Because he was commissioner, no? We know exactly what he did in 2012. We had wanted to work out. We were on that side. Our party called us. Our party leaders engaged us. They said we should not walk out. As young guys, we believe we should not support that nomination. We were encouraged. We were given enough reason. We did not challenge them. We came, we supported Kufa in this way. But today, look at you, embarrassing your leaders. Right in their presence, they are even ashamed. They are nodding in members. When we talked about 50% threshold, I noticed the APC, even when they have in our midst today persons who want to be president, look at you demeaning their offices. You are demeaning, these are the offices they want to occupy. Young boys, you are demeaning the office of the president. These are decisions they will take when they become president. You are politicizing them. Mr. Speaker, the APC, you are allergic to change. Let us go. Let us look at history of the African region. Mr. Speaker, in Ghana, the threshold of the presidential system is 50+1. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, in Liberia, the threshold in Liberia Constitution, Article 83C, it says you should have absolute majority, which is 50% and above. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, in Nigeria, in their constitution 1999, Article 1342, it says you should have the highest amount of votes and 20% voter turnout in all of the states, including the FCT. Nobody's talking about 2,000. Nobody's talking about 35%. Mr. Speaker, in Uganda, it says you should have 50%. To be the president. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, in Kenya, they said you should have 50% and you should win majority of the counties. Mr. Speaker, this is just best practice. This is just best practice. We are moving on with time. We are moving on with time. Nobody is talking about 65% any longer. The economy of the world is struggling. How can we be spending huge monies on elections? So then, Mr. Speaker, see, I don't have the highest voter turnout because everybody wants to be a politician. So, Mr. Speaker, I don't know what the argument is about. Because I know, of course, the former president had good intentions. I am very happy when I listen to the former Information and Communications Minister. He has told us clearly, because he was the former Minister of Information and Communications, and he was in the room when decisions were taken. He was in the room. He was attending cabinet meetings. He was disseminating information on behalf of the APC. And today, when he was minister, some of you were in school. You have no business in the APC. He was in cabinet. He was taking major decisions. And he has told us today that that was the decision of the APC. Can he lie? No, he cannot. He is here today on the cabinet ministers. They're here. I was in this parliament when we created the CRC. We spent $4.2 million as a government. We government alone spent $1.1 million for the consolidated fund. The donors provided the rest of the money. And today, embarrassingly, we have persons like Ambassador Yasade, who was part of government. We have persons like the former deputy speaker in this house. We have Balogu, who was part of that government, and you are embarrassing them. You are embarrassing them. Young persons are trying to leave. We are wishing to leave, but the opportunities given to us we misuse. And so too, like you say, what the big person goes to do and see. The next one picking up that fit that articulating. That is what is happening. What your fathers have saw when they were in governance, you are not seeing. Do we want to politicize everything? Tomorrow again, when APC is in power after 2048, you want to bring a new constitution and you want everything to politicize? When will we have a new constitution? When? We will never have. Constitution is not all about a political party. We can do the best constitution today and you will benefit from it tomorrow. When we were in this parliament, there were Bill's name. I can remember we were on that side. We used to tell them today, Honorable Jericho President, we used to tell them these laws we are making will benefit from them. And we benefited. So we should not do laws for our own benefit. Let us all be bold enough. Let us be brave enough. Let us make laws that will stand test of time. A few years ago, it was NDC. We supported them. Today, it's SLP. Tomorrow, it can be NDC. But if we begin to politicize lawmaking, if we begin to politicize the laws, we will not move to the next level as it states. Somebody must take the bravest decision like His Excellency has done. President Kabasa said it, and Mr. Kurma believed in it. He continued. In 2017, the report came out. It was very late. Had it still continued, I am very sure he should have pioneered that law. Because there is no way that the government of an like Yoruba can spend $4.2 million just to go and for people to go and waste. He believed, and all of us believe that our constitution now is right for us to amend, to review. But after spending that sum, the government was not opportune to review it. Because of time, they left it for the next administration, and I believe governance is continuity. So we are continuing from where you stopped. So, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I am shocked to see the level of hypocrisy. A project, which is the project of the APC, they are blatantly denying today. Mr. Speaker, I can say clearly, I have my own position on this law. The ministry has done its best. They have consulted. They have brought the document to us. It's our document as members of parliament. We can do what we want to do for the best of the state. But for us to vehemently deny and say no, it sounds very, 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 very funny. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, Madam Minister, you have done well. Me, for instance, I am of the strongest conviction. I have said it on here that there is no need for us to have such an nomination committee. It is not for the SLPP. It is not for the APC. We should believe that when once a president is voted for, he is the supreme head of the state. We have all of us collectively voted for the president and given him the responsibility to take decisions on our behalf. We should believe in the presidency. Today it is Madam Yo. Tomorrow it can be anybody. It can be one of those seats that can be Timbo. So we should not reduce the powers of the presidency because you are not pleased with one person. Let me tell you, Mr. Speaker, that His Excellency will not even benefit from this law. The next election is 2028. How do you expect we pass a law? How long is left for the president? I believe the next government will have to benefit from this law. So for us to come and create an impression that we are doing lots of bill for the SLDP, if we imagine that, Sierra Leone will never. And I am now beginning to believe that that's why we are where we are today. Because we have struggled, government before us, and government today, we have struggled to take major decisions because of politics. We have struggled. Because when once you want to take this decision, the opposition say no. Mr. Speaker, I was in this parliament when they started, when His Excellency had so much ideas and said, let us sweep, it was sweep Twitter. Very good idea. We supported him. They started the project in less than 1 month, they stopped. Because they wanted the votes. How long should we be begging for votes? When you are voted in, you have a mandate for 5 years. When you perform, when you take decisions, the people will be so pleased that based on the decisions, you'll be voted out. But you, at the end of the day, you want to steal the process, you are afraid, your hands are tied for elections. That's why Sierra Leone doesn't move. Mr. Speaker, if we don't pass this constitution today, Sierra Leone will not move to the next level. Because at the end of the day, if you are there, you bring the constitution, we will politicize it. For instance, you are in opposition. Somebody must take the decision. And thank you very much, His Excellency the President. You have taken major decisions. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, long before now, we have a group called 50-50. They were lobbying for 30%. They lobbied the entire APC period just for them to have 30% of female representation. We have not said, I have listened to my colleagues, we have not said there were no women in governance. That's not the point. There were women, outstanding women. But the number of women we have now, that's the number of women we are crying for long before now. They were asking for 30%. The highest we used to have in this parliament was 9%, Mr. Speaker. 9%. We have 12 MPs, 13 MPs, 15 female MPs. Today we have more than 40 female MPs. Nobody has said, when I listen to arguments, there were women. Nobody has said there were no women. There were very strong women. But the number of women we have today, some women are even shocked. Because if we don't go back to our constituencies, they will not even win. Because they don't even have the capacity and the wherewithal to even contest at their constituency level. But His Excellency was so pleased, he was not lobbied. There were no 50-50 group. Nobody ran after him. He believed in himself and said, I am going to support the women. When we were doing the Kiwi bill, the leader and myself, a lot of people were against it. We knew after passing that law, men are going to lose their seats. And we did it. Today we have more women at the detriment of men. Because there is no way we get 42 women. When we used to have 15 and men did not go, men went. He was so, the president said, you must pass that law. He was not lobbying. There were no 50-50 group. It was just something he believed in. Mr. Speaker, so when laws are there, he said now, it is in the Kiwi bill. Can we entrench it in the constitution? That's what simply His Excellency is asking us to do. That's what this government is asking us to do. And the women, even with the benefit you have received, you are shying away from the reality. You will not come back. I assure you, you will not come back. I have members of parliament who stood firm for their parties who are not here. People like Kalon, these are one of the best MPs. People like Dauda Kalon, these are the people we are competing with. Very good MPs they are there because of first past the post. Good MPs who replace them. Party who replace them. Their replacement is a non-starter. Their replacement is a non-starter. So they look at the turnover. The members of parliament, when we came, Mr. Speaker, in 2018, when we came, I was the only one in Bo. I was the only surviving MP in Bo. In 2023, because of PR, we had 10 MPs returning out of 11. And we have 2 additional women added to us. Mr. Speaker, what else can the president do for women? You are seated here embarrassing your leaders. They are here, they are ashamed of what you are doing. You don't listen to them. You think they are stupid? You think they are stupid? They accept they talk to you. Why do you want to politicize everything as young people? Why? So, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, when we talk about PR, Mr. Speaker, it is our political parties that are what called symbols. And Mr. Speaker, let me explain to you what you don't know. Long before now, even before the emergence of the PR, it is our political parties that will hold us as symbols. Let me tell you, in 2018, in 2012 when we came, there were some MPs who believed it was because of the deepness of their pocket that brought them to parliament. When our parties were giving them instructions, they were not listening. Like what you are doing today. You are challenging them because they are in opposition. That's what some of our colleagues did when we were in opposition. When the party gives them instructions, they believe what they will go there, they don't go there, they challenge them. That's what some of our MPs did. Let me tell you what happened. In 2018, the party changed its rules and regulations. They said, no, we are the owners of our party. If you have money, go to the constituency. We have some people who went to the constituency, they got all of the votes, and the party did not give them their symbol. The symbol belongs to the party. Party screening. The symbol belongs to the party. They gave the party for 40% in the constituency. They gave the party 15% in the district. They gave the party 10% in the region, and the rest was left at the national level. So even if you get all of the votes in your constituency, that doesn't determine you the symbol of the party. Because the party is the owner of their symbol. And the law said that the party chairman or secretary general and the party leader should sign your nomination form. So when you get an impression that, when you go to your constituency, the constituency will give you symbol, you are just wasting your time. You are not wasting. Who nominates you? It's your party. Who presents this? It's your party. It has always been in this system. And let me tell you, honorable members, you are misunderstanding the word of constituency. Let me educate you. In 1996, the whole state was a one-state constituency. In 1996, the election, the whole country was a one-state constituency. In 2002, the country was segmented into district blocks. Every district was a constituency. So the constituency is about convenience of borders. It's about convenience of borders. For some of you who are young, who don't even know politics, constituencies change. Based on census, based on convenience. That is why Electoral Commission, at every given time we change, will do boundary delimitation. Constituencies change. There was a period when constituency used to move east, which covers almost both. So the half of the constituency was removed. So this thing about disrespecting your leaders and say, constituency, but even if you get the vote of your constituency, the leaders of your party will decide who they give their symbol. The symbol belongs to the party and not to you. So Mr. Speaker, when we talk about PR and you disrespect your leaders, let us go to our constituency, let us go to our people. Who are the people? The leaders of our party are the people. If you want to disrespect them like you are doing, the leaders of the party are the party. These are the people who give you symbol. Some of you will be trying to get your symbol. You were in both school, we call it underbarming. Some of you were underbarmed. You had bosses. I can understand a lot of you on that side. You are claiming you have no mentor. You are claiming you have no mentor. You have no respect for people. You can talk to them anyhow. For some of us when we went to Tokyo, we were clear, extremely clear, that the decision taken by our party with the representation of Honorable Parantara, who happens to be the Secretary General, and the decision taken by the Attorney General, we stand by it. We did not challenge it. We did not even hold a meeting. They just briefed us that this is the decision reached, and we trusted our leaders. When we went to some honorable members, let me just like okay. They had to engage the leaders almost 2 hours we were waiting for them. And they rejected everything the leaders brought to them. That these are the decisions. Even when we are not happy, we know they are our leaders. We will never disrespect them. Tomorrow we want to be leaders and we want to be respected. So the leaders of the APC, please forgive them. These are the people you sent for us. These are the people you gave to us. What they are doing. Forgive them. But they don't know what they are doing. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, for the selection of the Electoral Commission, already, Mr. Speaker, we know institutions are politicized. Even those few institutions that are not politicized, please, let us not politicize. Let us not politicize them. We already know what is happening in other professional institutions.
Three more minutes.
We all know what is happening in other professional institutions. Please, for goodness sake, let us leave the Interreligious Council alone. There is no way the Interreligious Council is going to determine, is going to be part of the Search and Select Committee that the APC people will not want to influence their leadership. There is no way. There is no way we know Slash is going to be part of the parties that will be choosing the Electoral Commission that the APC or SLPP will not want to be part of that leadership, will not influence that leadership. So, Mr. Speaker, for other jurisdictions I have researched, if you go to Nigeria, Mr. Speaker, it is the president in consultation that will select the Electoral Commission. If you go to the Gambia, it is the president in consultation that will select the Electoral Commission. If you go to Senegal, it is the same. If you go to Kenya, it is the same. If you go to Ghana, it is the same. Why are we allergic to change? Like what the members have said, we have struggled, and I know it is not just to the SLPP government, even the APC, when they were governors. I did say a lot of you were not here. You are just coming into politics. I was in opposition. I saw what happened. We all, when we were in opposition, we struggled also with the wordings of consultation. We struggled with it. We now have an opportunity, honorable members, for us to define what consultation is. Let us all sit in the room. Let us define, let us show the mechanism of consultation, the type of consultation. Rather than say, oh no. Why do we want to politicize every institution? All of these institutions stated with Madam Minister, all of them will be politicized when one of these laws stands at its.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, when I listened to my colleague, whom I expect so much, I was shocked, but also compelled with belief of the conviction as to why Then Chairman Presiding fought him so hard that he's now here without a single delegate in his constituency. So I can understand he's struggling to gain favor of the new chairman to make sure that he gathers favor. So I can understand. Also, when he wants to come back to Parliament, Mr. Speaker, even when his people have rejected him clearly. But let me inform him that unlike your party that do not value you, all of us seated here went to oppose my constituencies. That is how much our leaders value us. That is how much they value us. Mr. Speaker, you know, it was ironical. And I expected my colleague not to have argued against a single clause in this bill. Mr. Speaker, that was my expectation. But unfortunately, even when he was saying that we disrespected our party, he was in every word. But Mr. Speaker, the fact here is they have not only disrespected their party, they have humiliated their party, they have embarrassed their party, and they have disgraced their party. This document, as presented by Minister, he was clear. He said it was a document brought here in consensus with the APC and SFP. If you are not hypocritical, why do you have issue with it? Why are you saying that you don't want a charter nomination committee? Why is it that other members of your side are saying that we should not have independence? You are already casting shadows on this very bill. So you are blaming us on being disrespectful. I want to say you are not only disrespectful, you'll be disgraceful and be very much disrespectful. Mr. Speaker, members, when my colleague also submitted, I was very careful. And one of the statements he made that I took note of is when he asked the question. I don't even know what to debate for. He said he didn't even know why are we debating for. He didn't know why we are, and I can understand. Why do you think that lawmaking lies in the hands of the party? Don't you know Section 106? Can I read it for you? Yes, Section 106 of the Constitution is very clear. Let's read it. 106. 106 I'm here. Sit down. Section 105 is it says, subject to the provisions of this Constitution, Parliament, Mr. Speaker, not parties. Parliament shall be the supreme legislative authority for trial. So what executive party individual proposes, the power to make laws lies on us affected. That's Parliament. So I now understand why he said he didn't even know why we are here. But I now know that he now knows why we are here. We are here to make the law. Mr. Speaker, members.
Now you begin.
You know,
begin. So now then church here and phone. And let's stop out.
Mr. Speaker, for the record, Mr. Speaker, he also said that Kenya selects to appoint the Chief Electoral Commissioner just solely the president. Mr. Speaker, those that are part of the tripartite arrangement, they know that the source document of this proposal that we are trying to emulate is Kenya. That's the model. Kenya has the draft and nomination committee. Uganda has it, Namibia has it. Almost most of the African countries have that law, Mr. Speaker. It is clear. If you want me to make reference, I can refer you to a specific section in the Kenya Act as to how the chart and nomination is properly informed in the extant law. But Mr. Speaker, members, the honorable member from Western area did ask a question: what has changed to the PR? A lot has changed, and I will not belabor the time, I will not waste the time of colleagues. because my colleagues here have done justice to the subject matter. But Mr. Speaker, one thing I want to make clear, they cited about the lack of by-elections. When we use PR, we don't do by-elections. Our primary function as MPs is representation.
So why make it opposite?
Now I'm coming. Allow me to come. It's representation. Mr. Speaker, anything that falls short of that is anti-democracy. Why is the MP failing to tell the people of this country that when the MP, Mwegua died in Brahma, he was replaced by a member of parliament from another coalition where a member of parliament already exists. So there, as we speak, there is no member of parliament representing people in Brahma. Mr. Speaker, when our reverse speaker resigned, so assume the office is now occupying, the member that is now representing him or that took after him is from the mainland and not from the island. The people of the island are now without a member of parliament. Mr. Speaker, in Toko, when the Honorable Dura, when we lost him, Mr. Speaker, he was replaced by a member of parliament in Namolo. That area has now been left without a member of parliament, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, what I found to be very disingenuous is when we try to quantify the value of representation. We are talking about 2 million, Mr. Speaker. Do you know how much MPs spend on their constituencies? Do you know how much? Some of you are building schools. Some of you are building a lot of infrastructure. If you quantify the worth of them, they rank even far more than the cost of what you are talking about by elections. Do you know how many people are losing by just not conducting by elections? But the cost of the vote, it has just representation at every level. It doesn't matter the political party, whether the person is independent, whether it's the SFPP, whether it's the APC, what is assured, everyone, every constituency is provided with an adequate representation. It doesn't matter the political party. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, let me quickly also respond. So I was going to say landed colleague, but I'm not landed. But I ever wanted to be a lawyer. I still envy a lot of lawyers, but not of his caliber, Mr. Speaker. Especially so when he blatantly butchered the Constitution, the government body life. Those of you who are law-minded, I'm sure you are just shocked that a lawyer of over 24 years standing can come to this world, and even when it is in black and white, he interprets it in his own way. Mr. Speaker, let me read it. Section 108, Mr. Speaker, of the Constitution. Let me refer you to the side note. The side note is talking about alteration of this Constitution. So anytime you want to alter the Constitution, the only provision that applies is Section 108. And if I should refer you to the long title of the bill before us, it appropriately satisfies the side note as so stated by me. And the long title says, being an act to amend the Constitution of Sierra Leone, amend, we all know amend the same as alteration, amend the Constitution of Sierra Leone. So we are here to amend, we are here to alter provisions or sections of the Constitution. And so therefore, the only provision here that is applicable is Section 108 as clearly stated here. But let me refer to Section 108(2)(b) of that clause. It's clear. It says the bill is supported on the second and third readings by the vote of. I'll come to tell you about the of. I'm happy that you have landed speaker, and I have his ruling here when he distinguished the two rulings between of and in the two prepositions. Mr. Speaker, he said by the vote of not less than 2/3 of the members of parliament. when you want to read this, Mr. Speaker, you should take this in tandem with SO 44.3, which I also want to read. Mr. Speaker, SO 44.3 says, a bill for an act of parliament to alter provision of the Constitution shall pursuant to paragraph B, the one I just said, of subsection 2 of the entrenched section 108, which talks about alteration of the Constitution, required to be supported on the second and third reading by the vote of not less than 2/3 of all members of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, let me read these provisions in tandem with section 91(1) of the 1991 Constitution. Mr. Speaker, section 91(1) says, and I quote, Mr. Speaker, it says, except as otherwise provided in this Constitution, and I'm sure I've created the exception. For constitution of Constitution, that provision has been adequately provided to how the 2/3 is determined. So in an event, that provision is not provided for the Constitution, and that's why the Speaker, when he wants to determine vote that does not fall under that provision, he determines that by either collection of voices or by members present at voting, as so applied when he effected or tried section 1377 of the 1991 Constitution. When he was Mr. Speaker, remember, how is this majority determined? When you go to the question of provision 36, which I also want to read, Mr. Speaker, section 36 of the Constitution says, in determining the appropriate majority of members of Parliament, account shall only be taken of the persons actually and validly existing as members of Parliament at relevant time. It's clear the members of Parliament are actually validly existing in this Parliament at this time, Mr. Speaker, is 149. And as we speak here, Mr. Speaker, the SFP is supposed to be 81. For the records, only 80 MPs are here. For the command chief, they are supposed to be 14. Only 12 are here and 2 are absent. So even when you say, assuming everything is equal, they could not get more than 92 or whatsoever. If they could not, there is no way. So the provision of 100 or even 99, the bench is not here. The bench is in China. And we have 2 command chiefs there who are also absent. That's just for the records. So, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, yes. No. Mr. Speaker, safety is famous. Even if you put all the command chiefs that are present, and the 80 that are present, 12 plus 8 is 92. Assuming without consultation, I know one of our brothers, maybe Thompson, might be tempted to come home. So assuming that my member, who is a member, who is saying is a member of the self-formation, votes with you, you only get 93 votes. So therefore, the affirmative vote as stipulated in section 108 of the Constitution cannot be attained in this person. But Mr. Speaker, let me speak to the other provision, Mr. Speaker. Again, Mr. Speaker,
don't break that down.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, members, I think when we look at the various positions that we have received, sometimes I always like to think political. People that don't know that I'm not nationalistic. You all know that when I debate nationally using a national lens. But sometimes, Mr. Speaker,
Always.
there's nothing when it's not broken, why fix it? Already, the extra government provision for first past the post and It's very clear. So it only depends as to when circumstance arises, or circumstance arises, then you invoke particular provision that is applicable. But attempting to entrench a sole source or some means of electing MP, Mr. Speaker, imagine we are a nation that is prone to a lot of challenges that are beyond our control. We never knew we could go into war. We never knew we could be caught with Ebola, but we are caught with those factors. Any other thing can happen, Mr. Speaker. Does that mean that each time there is a war, we must come and amend the constitution, obtain 2/3, and then we do a referendum? When imagine we are not trained, I do know that never again we will ever go into war. We don't pray for that. But again, what if that happens? You can't go to the provinces and do a referendum. So even the MPs converge here, they are still tied without the powers to fully amend and send the amendment to the president for access without sending it to the people for referendum. So that is making it something just impossible or something very much challenging. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, on the 55% again, we want to see a president that gets the total legitimacy, whose legitimacy is not shaking, whose authority is so firm and strong. Mr. Speaker, like as slightly put by my colleague here, Adonable from Gambia, minus 50 minus 1 is 49. So if you say minus 1 vote, 50 minus 22 and about 1 vote, it's just like 49%. 0.1, so whatever was 1 vote. Imagine, look at the match. 50 plus 1 vote, and then 49 plus 9999. Mr. Speaker, that in itself is telling you, Mr. Speaker, imagine if you have an opposition of short nature. That is the question the authority of the president. That is why the drafters of the 9th vote, we are so firm, we are so clear, because they wanted to make sure that we have a president that commands the legitimacy of the nation. Whatever you may say, NEC has the authority to pronounce election. His Excellency was pronounced and he was declared to have won the election by 56%. That is an absolute majority. We know he commands control of the nation, and that is what we want to do. But imagine if he just gets 50 plus 1 vote. That's the big president. And so therefore, Mr. Speaker, I do not see this as litigious. More so when the other members from the other side started disagreeing on issues we have already purported to have agreed on to. We have agreed that all of us must come here to support independence. We have talked about the Charter Nomination Committee. When they came, they said no. So what is good for the goose is good for the Ghana. So to me, if we again say we are against this provision, what is bad? That's why I said, while our colleague was saying that we are disrespecting our party, he was busy relating, embarrassing and disgracing his own party. So that's not Mr. Speaker. Let me just conclude that if violence was the basis for using PR, Mr. Speaker, facts and realities are proven that we recorded more violence during the PR system than first party. It is evident. I was involved when the only member from Mongere was supposed to join us at PAC. It was only because he had over 10 or 15 of his constituents whose houses we are born and who are admitted at hospital just to actual level election. And yet you come here and pretend as if with the PR there is no violence. What are we saying?
You wanted that.
Mr. Speaker of members, if the reason for using PR is to protect women, the minister proposed many systems. Most of the countries he mentioned, they use mixed PR system. In a sense, 70% goes on coincidence-based system, and 30% or maybe 100% they determine it goes on proportional representation, so that they can protect special interests. Now we have a law, which is the GB Act, which mandates the state to protect 30% of our seats for women. we are amenable, and that we don't have a choice because we have passed it. We still own up to that. Our properly seated in our constitution that we respect that clause, and any form, at every form, it must be expected. So it does not mean that we have to use PR before we could implement it. So last name is our speaker. We also say it's indeed for women. Let's look at the case of Ella from Kenima. Yes. She died. A woman. May our soul rest in perfect peace. Imagine if PR was supposed to be PR. If as it was the safe seat for women, a woman would have come back to this house. But no, Mr. Speaker, she was replaced by my lecturer, Honorable Madam. Amen, Mr. Speaker. So what are we talking about? So the hypocrisy is too much, Mr. Speaker. Well, Mr. Speaker, what I'm comforted by, Mr. Speaker, before I think, I just want to make reference to your ruling. You know, we are pleased that we have a very, very, informative, knowledgeable speaker, and he cares about his future. The reason why you can call us, even at Directors of Facebook, we go there because we trust in you. And the people of this nation trust in you, they expect, because we are not passing this law for APC. No, we are passing this for the people of this country. We can always disagree to agree. We can still advise means that works for us better. But Mr. Speaker, as stated by your ruling, and I can take that in tandem with Speaker Abbas Budu's ruling on the 3rd of July 2022 when we passed the PPRC Act here. When we are about to amend it, it was very clear. It made the clarity that when it comes to the determination of votes for constitutional amendment, 91-1 is for members of president, that those that do not fall under section 1 way, and it is clearly stated here. And you rule, you are perfect to rule that, because it's just an example. You know, your grammar is so good, so don't mind me. You said 2/3 of the number of members of parliament enacted. Okay, let me just say something. You know where I'm coming. Okay, a careful consideration of two separate provisions of the constitution after this, leave no doubt in my mind what the drafters of the constitution actually meant about 2/3 provided for in section 1377 when they talk about members in parliament. You are very persuasive. Even the former speaker then, SBB, he said he was right. He said in parliament. So Mr. Speaker, whoever taught you English, that person was the speaker. Kudos to him. That interpretation was appropriate because it was correct in parliament. But yet he said, when the drafters concede 2/3 of the members of parliament elected for the life of a particular parliament, the drafters deployed the quantifying use of the preposition of subsection 3 and 13 of section 29 of the Constitution. We all know that section 29, which talks about state of emergency, has the same bearing with when you want to alter the Constitution. It talks about 2/3 of the members of parliament. Unlike how we interpreted section 1377, which was saying 2/3 of members in parliament. With that, Mr. Speaker, I am of the conviction that we pass a law that stands the test of time. And we have, when you look at section 171, it's clear. None of us want to commit treason here. None of us. Because we have a future to protect. You are the youngest speaker to have ever assumed this office, Mr. Speaker. And so therefore, you could be president tomorrow. We want to remember you. We want to remember you for the good things you did. Nothing will change if you do the right thing. Nothing will change, but everything will change if you choose to do the bad thing. On that note, Mr. Speaker, I want to submit act. Thank you very much.
Honorable Aaron Kroma, don't worry about it.
I believe you, Mr. Speaker. And you know, you are a clergy. Imagine you go for shit almost every blessed month.
When it is time to make my rulings on certain provisions of the Constitution, you will see clearly. Definitely. You will see my train of thought.
Oh yes.
That's why I've not been saying anything. I have a clear mind on all of those provisions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Honorable MRC Lamina.
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, arise on Section 98 of the Constitution of Sierra Leone to box on the document Constitution of Sierra Leone Amendment Act of 2025. Mr. Speaker, many people today refer to it as obsolete. Many people refer to it as moribund, outdated. Where do we go? Participating in today's celebration reminds me of 35 years ago when this parents' document was enacted by this honorable house. I recall I was transitioning as a mind boy from the primary school to the secondary. Today, here am I. What a privilege, what an opportunity to have a say on this bill. I wholly believe that whatever I debate here today, it is a view of the people of Koro. When the London Attorney General made his first reading of this bill, I held a town hall meeting in which people of all walks, they had their say, and I had a repertoire that compiled their say to be debated here today. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, it is important for us to know that this is a bill which will move Sierra Leone to a progressive pattern, or retrogress Sierra Leone, a bill that will make us to be at par with our sister countries within ECOWAS. I happen to be a member of the Sierra Leone delegation at ECOWAS. I've seen laws. I got the privilege of seeing laws within ECOWAS. And I believe if honorable members of what will contribute to debate and pass this bill into law, definitely we will be at par. Acknowledging the Sierra Leone People's Party for making good and local laws in line with Section 73, subsection 3, that Parliament can make law for the peace, for the security, and on good governance. And that is just what we are about to do. Many things have been said, but I will tell you, I'm a little bit below the belt from what I heard from honorable members from the other side. Such dictions were not parliamentary. In any case, I attended a very good school. Aaron, where's Aaron? Myself and Aaron attended a very good school. And in the second standard of our school, it is saying producing men of character, citizens of true words. And that is what I expect from members of the other side. As I sit and look around, it reminds me of my school from the third standard that all boys, I can see all boys here. Some were having the opportunity to give their say in those days of this constitution. All boys gathered round on 10 out of bygone days. How they lost and won. Now the baton has reached us. I've been privileged for me to see the baton. We already have 2 provinces. So it actually disturbs me when I don't remember castigating other members that are being rejected. We all know my brother is not here, so I will refuse to talk against him. Brother Aaron. Mr. Speaker, I remember Section 97B makes me to know that I am a member of Parliament for the entire Sierra Leone, representing the entire Sierra Leone, not only my district. And that is the beauty of what Section 97 gives me. Lessons we have learned. We have learned many lessons from the death of Sister Honorable Ella. That is why during community state you will get a privilege to school the PR. It will fit your district and the nation as a whole. Mr. Speaker, Nelson Mandela did say at the time, just after his release, a first anti-apartheid president, because the rancor that I have noticed, even among us, in enacting this sacred document, is surprising. Surprising because I should and I must remind us of Nelson Mandela's quote. He did say, no man is born hating one another because of political belief, because of religion or tribe. He did say people must hate. If they hate, they can be taught out of love. For love comes more naturally than its opposite. Yes, we have a text into which Sarah Fado Emerson, an American essayist and politician, will speak that nothing great will just come by without enthusiasm, with God and with you. Definitely, this bill will see the light of day. Mr. Speaker, I remember the SLPP is known to actually enact progressive laws. We are all in this country when Dr. Shekasini butchered the Local Government Act in 1972. Killed it. Said no longer you resurrect. Blessed Ahmed Tidankaba, former president, did say in 2004, let us come again. Because of the experience we have seen during the almost 11 years interregnum. The war was so horrendous. Many lessons we learned. That is why we want to give a say that will serve the test of time. We are known to make good laws. I've read a book coming this morning, What Life Has Taught Me, very interesting. In one of its pages, it is saying there is no way the APC can defeat the SLPP in any public election or referendum. Save through number one, propaganda. Save through rigging. Oh yes, that is just what. That is just what through construction. Through construction of the Koshakashini. Save through propaganda, rigging and intimidation. And here they don't tell their people are struggling. I must tell you, what is the issue of Section 76? I will tell you. Section 76 came as a result of a law. We have known parties in this country, they will ambush individuals. They will make law against individuals, not for the system that will stand the test of time. It was made against John Akka, the man that actually composed the rhythm and songs of our national song, which is the national anthem. Very popular man from Roti Fukwamba. And of course, born to a Lebanese father. What did he say? Because he opposed the enactment of the 1978 Constitution. Because he actually opposed Shalom becoming a republic. They fell out with his political master. And therefore, the man was so popular, wanted to come to parliament. And they now coined a law. Let us do this law to say, whosoever has a foreign parent, not born in Israel, you cannot. Can you imagine targeting an individual? We are making law that will stand the test of time. We are not making law today that will target individuals. No way. We should make law that will serve the test of time. People from all ages, people from all centuries should have the opportunity to enjoy this law, not targeting an individual. Because you are born to a non-Shalom parent that said you cannot come into a sacred house frustrated. They frustrated the man. That was how Section 76. So Section 1 actually came into our law books. At the time, a man from Koroni Street was about to make a comeback to the APC. It was put before him the 5-year clause. That this 5-year clause, you should survive making law for an individual. No! Such laws will be groundless. Such laws will be baseless. Such laws will never stand the test of time. Mr. Speaker, I don't remember a step-by-step analysis of this bill. Will be seen. A step-by-step bill from this should be seen. Mr. Speaker, I will analyze it. This bill under review actually got its answer that I'm presenting here today from the town hall meeting, from the people of our district, from Fatima Hall. They did say in section 32, 33 of this constitution, why do you want to bring dragon into a political system? Some organizations are not statutory in this bill. Oh yes, I should tell you, some organizations, they are not statutory. Youth can draw its membership to represent from the Youth Commission Act, which was enacted. What are the women? When one goes to Togo today, you see a bill, you see a ministry called Women and Grassroots. God will lead. A women and grassroots. It's the whole ministry. So you can draw a woman from among for representation, but you are actually recommending people in which a conundrum will be thrown who represent interreligious, very peaceful people. A Muslim will say, no, who should represent this time? A Christian will say, no, why? How about the Baha'i worshippers? What about the Rastafarian? How about those that believe in Sasa? They also say we are religious. Why do you want to deprive us? You are throwing spanner into the whole game. Because there are people in this country who believe in Sasa, and yet they are not part of the interreligions. You have to name one? There are people who are Rastafarians. Yes, they don't subscribe to interreligions. You are bringing confusion among them. And therefore, the people of Colombo, that's their stand. They are saying section 32 should stay.
Yes, that's so say, that's so say.
Section 32 should stay.
That's so say.
Because it will contradict section 61, which gives His Excellency the President to create offices, to appoint, to hire, and to fire. Why do you want to handcuff the President, His Excellency? Why do you want to hold his feet to the fire? Tomorrow, who knows? You go become the president. Will you want your power to be seized? No way. So that is why that's the ground. Section 40 is describing presidency, fountain of honor, symbol of unity, commander-in-chief. That's the man. Give him the leverage. Give him the leverage. I spent some time to read the Justice Cowan Commission report. I also spent some time, don't need to actually peruse through the Peter Tucker report. I will tell this house that both reports of both Peter Tucker and Justice Edmonkawa do not fulfill the threshold. They are saying 32 should stay. Why? Must he bring it out? Both of them recommended that 32 must stay. I got the privilege, sometimes in 2016, to be interviewed by Justice Khan to have my say. Justice Khan is saying, how, as a mayor, he actually interviewed me, must you, what must you choose for our political system? Definitely, the PR was a very popular one. A very popular one, as a local council officer, a very popular one. For information, I should tell you this. PR is only applicable to councillorship and honourableship. It does not touch mayorship. No way. It doesn't touch chairmanship. No way. It doesn't touch presidency. No way. It's only applicable to honourableship and councillorship. That is just where PR stops. Mr. Speaker, honourable members, bringing organizations, I will agree that the nomenclature should be changed from ECSL to national. Let it be nationalistic. I agree with that name. So the name can actually be fit well. But why do you want to bring people like interreligious community, legal practitioners, civic society, private sector, youth, women organization? You are throwing spanner. Instead of managing the politics we have at hand, you are throwing a new politics among them. It will be rancor, it will be fight. They will never have come to the conclusion, and the grudge will be unending. Therefore, give His Excellency the power. Give him his due as the first gentleman to maintain the power, to nominate with the approval. We have the power. We can easily reject that person or approve him to nominate, so the person can face Parliament with a fine CV to be interviewed. Because Edmonkawa was a very wise man, Peter Tucker was also a very wise man. Both of their report, they maintain that we should maintain. Therefore, we are going to maintain 32-3. Mr. Speaker, however, members, you must make a time. A time whosoever frowns or opposes women to have representation that will be seen as status, you are an enemy of our women folk. You are an enemy of our women folk. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, what came more in there? We learned many lessons, I should say. Many lessons we learned. At the end of it all, there was a TRC document that recommended for women. It cannot be 2002, what was declared to have ended. The TRC document was actually drafted. It recommended for women to have 30%. Pakaba tried. but it always stopped as a recommendation. He did not even see the face of cabinet. No way. But the recommendation was good by him. We got another president, Dr. Ananda Kroma. He also came. I will vividly tell you, as a follower in 2010, he already apologized to the women of Koyamba on an International Women's Day. So all women, you went through horrendous treatment. I feel for you how you are treated. You made promises to the women that yes, you can get it. No way. He did not see the light of day. Here is a male champion. Clap for his excellency. When they asked why mother of the house approached him, he did say, you want 30%? Go for it. Political will. No hypocrisy. Political will. No hypocrisy. He actually maintained his political will. How did it come? Many of our men folks who were here in the fifth parliament, I cannot particularly call you to be hypocrites, but they did not want it at all. For your information, that particular bill took a whole year in the shelf. I will tell you, I was there as a leader of the party. He took a whole year on the shelf because they were targeting certain seats. Should not be contested. The original bill that came, that certain seats should not be contested by men. The men became aggravated, agitated, apprehensive. Why? Must we forgo our seats? He took the wisdom of the leaders of the fifth parliament. Then, I recall Honorable Chairman Malalan, Ba, Cherikoto, I recall Kadayom Kala, I can recall Matthew Sanuma. Oh yes, I can recall also my very self. With a class, we sat. How could we come to the 3:1 ratio? That was how today, that has promoted how today our women have been promoted to a 30.4%. Clap for you, you the women. Clap for yourself. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we've come a long way to maintain the 30.4%. At ECOWAS, I also tell you how far we've gone. At ECOWAS, Sierra Leone is second as far as female representation is concerned in the legislative arm. Senegal is only 44%, now Senegal is 42.2%. Sierra Leone, we are 30.4%. Coming after us is Benin Republic. Benin Republic is 27%. So you see how far we've gone? It only takes a leader with a golden heart. A leader that no one to see women folk are left behind. I will tell you as a local consultant, some 2 decades ago for 50-50 group in Colony Street. Which gave me the privilege of meander, the length and breadth of Colony Street. I became educated very young. I will tell you that. 20 years ago, I will tell you that we came to the conclusion of our research that when women are in position of trust, corruption is minimized. When women are in position of trust, they won't care for welfareism and child issues. That's the benefit. So you cannot, no way, will you allow you to frustrate the gains Sierra Leone has made so far. Many countries they look for us. How did we reach? Why? Because of your reborn political belief. You want to frustrate the gains we have made. Progressive laws, gains. We abolish the death penalty so that your fears can be allayed. Even if you commit coup, you will not be killed. No one will be killed if you kill today. We repeal the draconic 1965 seditious law. It is no longer there. Progressive law. Here are we. Our anti-corruption act has the prosecutorial rights today in the world. Progressive law. And this is the line we are going in making progressive law. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, about 130 countries in this globe are practicing PR system. Even Spain that has just won the World Cup, they are practicing PR system. Does it concern you? As a member, Aaron will tell you, myself and him used to be in the EU Parliament. Most times we become embarrassed in the world when countries present their credential of the PR system. and you see the progress and the peace. Because our women folks are actually respected. I have a study statistics as you read here. Look at these statistics. It will challenge you. Have it here. Look at many countries. About the PR, as again the first part they post. In Iceland, women are leading with 89.2%. In New Zealand, women are leading with 83.2%. In Finland, women are leading with 86.2%. In Rwanda today, women are leading with 61%. Not a world governance, that will lead. In South Africa today, women are leading with at least 42% representation. In Namibia, women are leading with 80.4%. Yes, in Senegal, 42.2%. Sierra Leone, what are we doing? Why do you hate our women folk? Why do you hate our women folk? And I will appeal to my counterparts on this side that we are going to make resolution by saying no. Support me by saying no to any act of violence. We say no. To any act of wasted of vote. We say no. To any act of tension everywhere by election. We say no. To any act of male chauvinism, we say no. All of these things is what the PR is discouraging. I remember we spent at least 2 billion only just for a by-election. You can imagine. Besides the tension, the fight, the whole country, security apparatus, the whole country, the security architecture, we concentrate in one district for a single by-election. Wasting the whole time, tension upon tension. We have a quiet, seamless transition. One MP leading, another MP coming. That is it. We have learned lessons from Nordic countries. Mr. Speaker, all members, the richness of this bill is so rich. Many years ago, as Section 46, plus 46, 33, in Clause 11, the loss of DPC. Gone are the days when the political party would concoct lies and sit in their small cocoon against a vice president of this country. No way again. Gone are the days when a 9-man committee will sit and concoct lies that will never be seen. And the whole vice president, who said, who ran on the same ticket of a president to win an election overnight, you have lost your position as a vice president because you are partyless, you are groundless, you no longer have a party. Mr. Speaker, read the internet. It happened in South Sudan between Riek Machar and Salva Kiir. A vice president was sacked. 3,000 precious souls were killed. It resulted to tribalism. That is how the past administration would have landed this country. Had the people of Ghana been a majority, little, but because they are so peaceful, very peaceful, they held their peace. Let us try the Supreme Court. That is why this country has an assignment for that particular wrong ruling to be expunged out of our books, so that it will not be a precedent for this nation. South Sudan, negative history. 3,000 Salva Kiir Saki, Riek Machar Saki, Salva Kiir is vice president. 3,000 were killed for sacking of a vice president. And this law is so progressive. It's not working to us that it will no longer happen. MPs, Section 51 will have the advantage. And even among the MPs, 2/3 will have the advantage to pass a vote of no confidence. They will no longer have confidence in you. You cannot be our honorable vice president. The office is so sacred. Reason A, B, C, and D. Lies will no longer hold. And even their own very constitution, I remember vividly in 1995, APC constitution, subsection 8, it is saying that it should be a rule for an appeal. What did they do? Say, you have COVID. You can no longer go out. SO2. Now, how? Then they have to see. How? You can imagine, Mr. Speaker, this law 6 to discourage dangerous laws. now 6.
Quick one.
I gave you all the time. I gave you all the time.
But articles. Yes. The British Constitution does not have sections but articles. If you have to refer to it, it's not numbered by section but another articles. It's going to proceed.
I actually expected my MP to have at least know the fundamentals of semantics. Oh, alas, I'm reading below the belt. Articles can take place. Article can take a place. Article can take a place of section. Oh, alas, it's troubling. Well, not be funny. I can't attend a very good school. But look at my school. But next time, study semantics well. Mr. Speaker, that's good. It's not affirming what they did. That was how this country would have been plunged into war. Mr. Speaker, this law, this bill, is actually seeking that no way it can no longer happen. Mr. Speaker, we are now to speak on section 76 of the Constitution that this bill addresses in clause 14. What does it say? Diaspora to be given the fiat to become members of parliament. Mr. Speaker, we've been very unfair. Never will Scalonians here or Planet Earth deny the remittances. In 2022, 18% of our GDP actually came from the diaspora. Can you imagine that number? It's not small. Why do you want to deprive them from participating from our political men? Mr. Speaker, I was privileged to work as a volunteer in the Southern Council in London. A Scalonian called Colombo Blanco was the mayor. You can imagine if they would have deprived him. A Scalonian became a mayor in London, Southern Council. Mr. Speaker, Schwarzenegger was a citizen originally from Czechoslovakia. He was a governor from California.
3 more minutes.
Oh my God. That is it. Why do you want to discourage Schwarzenegger as an example, California governor? Why do you want to discourage our good MP? I will only recommend a little caveat. Try to be loyal. Their loyalty will not be shaking. But give them a chance. They should participate. Diaspora. You want their money, but you don't want their political participation. No way. We are going to support the bill that will give diaspora so that they will bring their expertise, the knowledge they have gathered in overseas to be there. That is what we will do. This bill seeks to do that. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the bill also seeks to repeal clause 42 that will give simple majority. And remember, I've said it earlier. There is no country. Let me just give you a standing statistics, Mr. Speaker. In Liberia, they are looking for 50 plus 1 for him to become a president. Guinea, 50% they are a president. Ghana, 50% or more they are a president. Nigeria, the highest number of votes plus 25% of votes, 2/3 of the state they are a president. Mr. Speaker, it's a shame for me to tell you that we have been so moribund, so old, so obsolete, so unusual in our 55% for you to make a presidency. So as a member of ECOWAS, I can tell you with all alacrity, there is no country within ECOWAS that still no country that still practices the 55% for you to make a presidency. No way. And therefore, it will be the wisdom of this world for us to actually practice the 50% that can make a presidency. That's the law we are about to make. A law that will stand the test of time. I want to be in the good books for my generation yet unborn that yes, I participated into a bill, the Constitution of Sierra Leone Amendment Act 2025, that we should change at the time we come to committee state, that we should change to section 26 to 2026, an act that we actually will. We are wasting unnecessary time. There is an existing law. I should bring it to this house. The Public Election Act, Section 58, is clear. It has not yet been repealed. It has not yet been expunged. It is valid to stand the test of time for all elections of MP, to stand the test of time for all elections of councillor. But for the neatness of procedure, and for all of us to be on the same page, this is a bill giving a privilege to young men and young women who through providence having the opportunity to speak about this bill. It's against the backdrop, Mr. Speaker, I will laud. I laud members of the opposition. I also laud permanent members of parliament. And I laud members of the governing bench that we are about to make a law that will make our president's access to be valued within West Africa and beyond. I thank you very, very much.
Honorable Marama Bangura. After Honorable Marama Bangura, Honorable Veronica Kadisi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, today we are debating a very important document. A document that shows the design how we run our country before further amendments. Mr. Speaker, for the edification of the gallery, let me clearly go again and read section 108 of our Constitution. If you read, Mr. Speaker, 108 reads, alteration of this Constitution. Mr. Speaker, maybe misguided here by a landed colleague here, a landed man, trying to alterate what says clearly in this Constitution. Mr. Speaker, we are debating our conscience today. We owe our people a clear Constitution. The future of this nation lies in this document. Let me go straight to the bill. Mr. Speaker, the formation of the statutory committee is only giving further reasoning for negotiation. It's a modification of the negotiation here because at the end of the day, the principal nominator here is the president. But it gives a direction, a clear path, where the president is mandatory to really seek the attention of other members of this nation. They cannot just say, I call somebody and say, I have already negotiated. I have asked. This time is forced to negotiate in a proper way. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, as we go, you will see the deliberate way of twisting this constitution from the drafters. If you go, can I have the hand mic, please? Mr. Speaker, honorable members, as I go again, I will say it is deliberate in this bill. If you go to section or clause, let me say clause 2 of this bill, you will see how they specify the members of all the institutions that are aligned here in section 32. They are all specified. What I'm saying here. Now it reads, they said, one person from the interreligious community, one legal practitioner. That's vague. But when you come in the nomination of the PPRC chairman, you will see them say a chief electoral commissioner, a legal practitioner nominated by the Sierra Leone Bar Association. You cannot shy away from asking the consent of the people. The mandate of the people is priceless. It's not commensurate to what you are saying that you don't want a PR. You want a PR system because you don't want to spend more money in electing members of parliament. How can you compare that? Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I didn't see any nexus with the GUI bill and the PR system. The bill has already protected the 30% of women's representation in parliament. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, let us say A and B differently. We cannot say A and B together. They are different items. Let me go straight to the GUI bill. Mr. Speaker, the GUI bill has already given women mandates, of which all members, both members of the I consented to for the 30%. Don't blackmail us to our people that we are not ready for the 30% for women. What we are against is the PR system, the method of attaining the 30%, Mr. Speaker, honorable members. Mr. Speaker, we believe the first past the post as a party. Let me take you to how we nominate our leaders in the Western region, where I belong. Mr. Speaker, I didn't be the first past the post. We will have had 5 MPs here from Western region who are all women. Women won their primaries, but they are not here because of the list system, the PR system. Constituency 118, Constituency 117 was all won by women. Was because of the PR, they are not here. If it had been a first past the post, they would have been here. So please, the GUI bill is different from the PR system. Like I said, the consultation is what we are asking for. That's why we want a modernized consultation. That's why we recommended the search and nomination committee. But what we want to say here is it should not be vague. If we are saying a legal practitioner, we have the Bar Association. If we are saying a women's group, we have recognized women's association here that we rely on. If we are saying a civil service society, we don't want to see man who will just say, okay, today I don't want to be any member of SLP again, I want to take the civil society, and you bring him for us to the search committee. No, we have the new. And because we have the new, all other recognized organizations, let us be clear and give the people what they want. Mr. Speaker, honorable member. Mr. Speaker, I go to clause 7.1, that's the amendment of section 42. There is no better way of national cohesion other than the 55%. Mr. Speaker, we've seen no one political party have won without marrying another political party from another region. We are here, we've seen the marriage of the APC and the PMBC. We've seen the marriage between the SLPP and the NGC. We want to see a national country, a national government, and not just a national government of one people. Because we've been polarized. It's only by divine we are intertwined. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, let us be clear to our conscience. As the minister already said, this is a bill, a constitution that he believes is a surviving constitution, and now he's naming it a prosperity constitution. Mr. Speaker, in my view, I will say this is the constitution of our conscience. Let us don't debate this constitution with a double standard. We need to be clear and give the people what they want. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, let us don't be a stalemate with our conscience. Let us move on. You cannot compare the price. Let me see what I'm trying to say here. The human rights is priceless. People want to nominate, they want to choose their leaders. They want people to go to when they are in need. Mr. Speaker, we are the people's government. We are used to it. We are very close to our people. We don't want to be in a district block. We want to say, I want my chair lady in the market. When you want somebody to talk to, can come to me straight. Not by saying, oh, there are only 6 members of parliament, 9 members of parliament in this district. Who are you going to? Mr. Speaker, let us choose. If we are saying we are a democratic state, it should be a government for the people, by the people, and for the people. It should not be just few people. If we are saying for the people, all other position papers have clearly stated that they want the first past the post. What better judgment can you give the people? Just give them what they want. Mr. Speaker, we've not criticized all what is in this bill. We are only trying to say the consultation should be in a better position this time. This is still consultation. The search and nomination committee is still a consultation, but this gives a broader-based consultation. And secondly, other things here, you are saying we are against people with the 2 seats. No. But remember, we have the Citizenship Act. And now I think the newly amended Citizenship Act gives mandates to women to give citizenship to their husbands. So if that is true, If you are saying a naturalized Sierra Leonean can be member of parliament, president, minister, so are you telling us that the wife of the chief minister will be our new mayor? Maybe. Ironical. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we are discussing a very important document. Don't play with our minds. Give us what we want. We are the All People's Congress. Because we are the All People's Congress, we believe we are for the people. So we believe in the first past the post. We are not against the guild. We embrace it, we welcome it, that's why we are. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, let me tell you, I'm not a beneficiary of the Giving Act. I'm not. Yes, my leaders are here. I am a woman, I won my seat. I am coming here. I'm not disrespecting other women, but not doing it correctly. If we are protecting women, don't give us tough time. Remember, in this PR system, you have to win your seat first, the vote of your constituents, and now you come and face the leadership. It's double hustle. It's not easy. And for us in the Western area, this is a very competitive state, competitive city, where women are everywhere. So it's tough for placement. And where we will just see somebody that will just come overnight and say, oh, this government or SFP have just won 9 seats, 8 seats, just like that. It's difficult. You'll have to fight again afresh for placement. So please, if you are helping us, give us safe seats and give us first past the post. That's what we are used to, and that's what our people want. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I want to say thanks to the Almighty God for making me part of this historic day today. And I want to say thank you to His Excellency for appointing the advisor who is fair, who is, I don't know how to class this man, this young man. Let me bring it in Benin. Meaning, you can see him small, but he's very, very grounded. I want to say thank you. Thank you, the AG. Thank you for bringing this document. It's timely, and I'm happy. Somebody was saying a kukri seller. That is how passionate SLPP is, to empower women from grass to grace. As stated by him, a kukri seller, as stated by him, because I know I was not a kukri seller. So, to just allay his fear and just to prove him right or wrong. This is a kukri seller standing here 4 consecutive terms in this parliament. The longest serving female MP in this House of Parliament. And I'm representing the West, the West Africa, that is the ECOWAS Parliament. And I've manned the president of the ECOWAS Parliament for women. And I've represented Sierra Leone in the Commonwealth. Meaning, you can come from down there, you learn, then you are empowered. And that is what SLPP does. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I think I have to end this talk. I have to end this talk today. 38-9. The proportional representation. I am a living testament. I have been part of it. The honorable from Putloko was saying, Gambia, he was doubting. He doesn't even know. I came under the proportional representation. After the demise of 2 honorable members, I entered. You knew it, but you failed. You refused to say it. So, one of the best beneficiaries in this parliament to have attained up to this time. In a male-dominated parliament and a male-dominated constituency. So I'm talking about the PR system. It's cost-effective. I endorse it. And I can attest that with the PR system, that is the only way women can achieve 30%. Honorable members, when I came during the PR system in 2005, the PR system, by then they were choosing women from different districts to represent the district block. By then, we lost 2 honorable members. I entered. During the proportional, during the first past the post, I think the women were just 12%, from 12%, 10%. But with the involvement of the PR system, we are now boasting of 28% with the presence of the primary chief. Anyway, my sisters, I don't want to blame them because they were not here. They don't know the route we took to let them be here today. Now they are saying, GWP did not bring them. GWP bring them, and this is what His Excellency is doing. And I want to say a special thank you to His Excellency for the passion he has shown for women, for the love he has for women. I don't know what somebody can do again as a head of state. He has said, let us factor this in the law book. Because this book, there are laws that are updated. We just want to amend. We just want to make it, to fine-tune it, so that we can find ways, so that women, their voices can be heard. And this is what His Excellency is doing. And always the president says, and I want to quote him, thereby are they not good for themselves. They are not good for themselves. That's what, let alone for the people. If you today, you are frowning at the 30% or the PR system that has added our dates and that our numbers, then you are refusing. I wonder where Marcella Samba is. I wonder where the 50-50 are. I wonder where what the women, the women's forum. I was expecting them with Natasia. They are sitting there, they are listening. We are expecting that they will have been here to give us a tap on the back so that we have more women. But they are not here. Yet they will be seated there, they say, one more woman. How can we do it? You should have been seated here to give us tap on the back. But they are not here. Anyway, all I know is the PR system is cost effective. I have my justification, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, with your leave. You know, for decades, women have been left behind. We are always seen very ashobis, dancing behind our candidates. But now, women's voices are being heard. You go to parliament, you go to the ministries, you go to other areas, you hear women, you see women with substance. And this particular PR system that we are talking about, the objective should be produce a parliament that mirrors the political diversity of Sierra Leonean women. Every vote contributes representation. Every vote, everybody will see their votes in the PR system. In the PR system, every citizen sees his or her own political preference reflected more fairly in Parliament. It strengthens legitimacy. It reduces feelings of exclusion. It broadens representation. Its representation broadens inclusion. The majority threshold strengthens democratic legitimacy. It encourages coalition building instead of zero. Most importantly, PRC shifts political competition from ethnic or regional strongholds. Now we cannot boast of anywhere again for stronghold because we have SNP has representatives in a parliamentarian in Tombolini. We have, it's not a Bombali, but we have all other areas. And of course, Moyamba. You know, people are saying they don't know their MPs. Of course, we in Moyamba district, they know all of us, including the MPs honorable. We all work together as a team because it's district block. Each time we have programs, we call ourselves, look, this is our people. We have to make sure we do justice to them. We work together, we speak together. In as much as he is APC, we are SLP. So the fact that two people start to say we don't know our MPs, and we don't even know our dynamics in choosing the MPs, our own MPs. Because you will start from the village, from the sections, you go to the chiefdom, you come to the district, you come to the region, to the before you go to the national. So how can you say you don't know? You don't see you don't know your MPs. For us in Mamba district, our people know our MPs. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, you know, I hate hypocrisy to the highest degree. These people who went, this committee, who chose them? How were they choosing? You chose them, but you never trusted them. And now we are talking about disrespectful, dishonesty or whatever, but you are dishonest to the highest degree. Because what you told us, what the people told us, the people that you sent, what they told us, who we are just expecting to come and explain to us and everything. After explaining to us, then of a sudden, you had your pocket meeting at okay, then you just come and squash everything. Meaning, you don't trust them. That is disrespectful to the highest degree. If you wouldn't have trusted them, why did you appoint them? Why did you nominate them? So when they asked us, we said we are comfortable because we sent our people, trusted them. We were comfortable with the people that we sent because we respect them. Well, you see our members here, not seeing them here, meaning we can go out of track. I know you people, you want this PR system, but because you are shy, you are afraid, maybe for your symbols or whatever. That is why. But when we go to our periods like the women, when we meet, the first thing when I was the president of the Female Caucus, we advise ourselves that look, let us take parliament, let us take this caucus as a political party. What is the political party? That political party is women, should be women. So stand here today, when even we sang our song, you are supposed to stand and sing with us. It doesn't mean that you are supporting us. It is the anthem nationally for women. And you know it. Globally. And you knew it. Instead, you sat down, you are watching at us. But we know, you are singing. I know you people, you are singing because you love that song. It's so meaningful. Women now are working to build a better world. For the love of peace can rest on every shore. Let us work together. Let's put party politics aside. Let us work for the benefit of this nation. Let us come together as women. We are representatives. They are not here to talk. We should talk for them. We should talk for them. We are representing them. Even when they are there. Even when my colleague said, which means I'm representing the Kukri woman who is sitting there. Not the Kukri woman who is sitting there. If a Kukri seller can stand and represent Sierra Leone, why can't they come? And that is the good democracy about LCL. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, then this elephant in the room about 50.1 plus 1. I think that is fair enough. That is fair enough. the president has already been elected almost half, in fact more than half. Because that +1 is more than half. So why are we frowning at it? And you've answered. During your consultation, that is why we want to know the definition of consultation. It was just fruitless endeavor. 6 months, they were there consulting civil society, religious leaders, consulting these people, and you sent these very people. And the legal advisor, that is Honorable Timbo, with respect, he was there. He was among them. And now he's sitting here to denounce or to say, no, we don't agree. But where we are here, you should cancel your involvement in that particular meeting instead of continuing with the process. But you wasted time, you were there, you were discussing, and after answering, you came out now to say no. That's very disgraceful and very disrespectful. We are not good for ourselves. Let alone the people of this country. Mr. Speaker, I'm addressing you, but if they are not good, I will say it. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. 15.1. I don't think that is a hard nut to crack. That's a hard only the bad. It's only bad people. But this is fair enough. And coming back to the independence, anyway, when we reach that stage, we'll cross it. Talking about the 2C. Some people are there. It's not all. Some are there not by their position. They are there to find greener pastures. So if they want to come back, we allow them, let them come and join us. The only problem I see there is to give them time. You should be here maybe 1 year, 2 years, but that should be considered during the 3rd reading. So you be here, we work together. You see the importance, because we don't want you to bring Republicans or Democrats politics. Come and have your local politics. So we will give you time to come. Then you come and mingle with your people so that they will know you better. So to say we don't want to approve them, we don't want to include them, no, it's not fair. We are not fair with them. Because we have children there. Tomorrow, they might want to be politicians. Then we have deprived them. And it is stated, when you want to be a member of parliament, you come. That is what we are asking for. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, no constitutional amendment is more fundamental to democratic legitimacy than requiring the president to secure more than half of the valid votes cast nationally. Together with this prescription, I believe we can work together. And the president that you might be, maybe, you might be, so this law that we are making is not for SFPP, it's not for APC, it's for the years to come. So let us try to make a good law. We amend, because some of the laws that are here are outdated. They are outdated. We can fine-tune it. The PR system that we are afraid of, we can also fine-tune it. There are so many areas that we can talk about on the PR system. We can even see zipper system for women, which is fair enough. 1 man, 1 woman. Or 2 women, 1 man, if you are afraid. But for me, the zipper system is more appropriate. We can do that. Then we have something like running mate. If there is a woman, if the woman is given a ticket, the next person, the next list should be a woman. So if there is any accident, death, or anything, they will just take from that woman. I know that is why you are afraid. There are so many ways to make this PR system. But don't just kick it outright. I'm talking about GWB. The GWB want to factor it in this bill. In the constitution, to make it a law, black and white. So any other government that comes up, it will not be easy to remove it or to amend it. Honorable members, my sisters, let us think. Think out of the box. Let us think. We are all sisters. We are all in it together. We started it. We are talking. We can joke. We cannot. So if we are talking about women, we know you people you want it. Because I know the meetings that we are having. I know how we interact. I know the when we go to these various workshops or what they tell us about women's representation. Why are you now sitting here to frown? Don't mind these men. I know they have women, they have sisters, they have aunties, and they have anything you can think is a woman. I don't want to name names. So don't look at them. Just focus on what we promise ourselves during our meetings about having one party, that is Women Party. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I have highlighted my factors why it is advantageous for the PR system, because I'm a living testament. I am here for 4 terms and a half, a woman, and the most senior in this parliament. That means how strong and hard I am. I have gone through the PRs, the first past the post twice. I went on the post. I have tested the PR system, so nobody can tell me anything again. I will have to tell you the importance of the PR system. It's cost effective. No fetch, nobody SO2. No fetch. The monies that they will use during that election, they can use it to build more schools in your constituency or your district. They can use that to build hospitals. They can use that to do another development. It should be a national cake instead of wasting it. Now, all what they have been doing, the Cowan report and the other reports, all that is reflected there. And here we are today. And you heard from Honorable, they spent huge sum of money because you cannot just get people there, then you don't cater for them. All those money should have been kept in the coffer so that they can do more activities. If you know you are not going to be part of it, don't go there. That's why our president, the last time we went there after Kenya and Rwanda, because we went to Kenya and Rwanda to study. What they told us when we came there, he told us when we presented our resolution, he told us if you want it, go for it. And we went for it and we got it. Now we have not got it. Now the man is saying we want it to be factored in the constitution. Now we are frowning at it. My sisters, please stop. It's not good for the country. It's not good for the women. Now we are saying today, Hosanna. We are saying today, no, you are saying crucify, we are saying Hosanna. We want to see more women. Some people, they are not here how we struggle to get that GBB. They don't know. That is why we are here. If you say you came by first past the post, but all we know was this PR system that brought you here. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I would just want to leave you with the second stanza of our national song. I will not sing it, I will just recite it. It says, women can't be silent to build a better world. They are silent now. People walk and hungry children cry. We have left this for you people, so we want you to understand what the second stanza meant. Women can't be silent all around the world. People hot and hungry children cry. We sing out loud for justice and development and hold the rights of all the people high. We are the people. How are we going to hold the people high? It's here. So, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, talking about that 3-2, because I want to say thank you to my legal luminary who has collaborated extensively. Because for some of us, we are not lawyers, but in listening to him, I want to say kudos, because what we didn't know, he highlighted it to us. I know he learned from what he was saying. I want to say thank you to Honorable Gebau, because he highlighted that. I don't even want to dwell on that, because in this choosing, it can even open wounds again. How can you determine to send 3 women from the groups, women groups? We have so many women's groups here. How can you determine? religious leaders, they have to choose. This person has to choose. How can you determine? So it can create another route. So that is why I am recommending, as what my colleague has said, let us go back to where we were and let's give the president the lead hand so that he can do the needful. With that, Mr. Speaker, I want to say thank you, and I'm asking my colleagues to please join us to support the PR system. And of course, this independent, that one has been squashed. I cannot go there. It will not be possible because they will bring their dollars or pound sterling to come and contest. At the end of the day, if you don't get, then you go back. But we are here. Always I tell them, we are made in here, so we are still here. We dine and wine together. If you don't have, you sit down. Say at the other honorable contestants there. They are still here. They don't get, but they are still here. But if we are giving any independent candidate, he should have gone. Gone back to where he came from. So that is why we don't want the independent. That one has been squashed, and I want to join my colleagues in support of squashing it and just expunge it from the main document. With that, I want to say a very big thank you to the minister and his team for bringing this document on time and it's timely. I want to say kudos to His Excellency the President for the passion he has shown and the political will he has shown. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Veronica Kadisisi. Honorable Catherine Zainab Charali.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, it's a very historic day. And I want to thank God for making it possible for us in this house to witness another amendment of the ground norm of Sierra Leone. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we are not just making a law. We are making a law that will stand the test of time. We are making a law that will speak to our children's children. Mr. Speaker, we are making a law, a constitution that will be used by future generations. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we are not hypocrite women in this part of the aisle. We are not hypocrite women. Mr. Speaker, our song says, all around the nation and all across the world, women are longing to be free. Oh yes! We are not longing to be free by a PR system. Oh yes! We are not longing to be free by a system, a single system, that people, quote unquote, are bent into entrench. It is selfishness to their estimate. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, how can you sit and plan to entrench a simple system of our electionary processes that has no alternative? Is that not selfishness? Is that not wickedness? Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the bill, the Constitution of Sierra Leone 2025 amendment comes from your right hand. It is from the government bench. And if it's the government bench are cherry picking it, there is the words in it. You tell me what it was, our own battle. Tell me that. And Mr. Speaker, I have keenly listened to debaters from this morning. We started the debate around 11 something, going to 12 midday. Mr. Speaker, I keep taking notes upon notes from speakers upon speakers. And Mr. Speaker, truth be told to ourselves, when my brother, the Honorable Daniel, was speaking, that was what he started with. In his maiden speech here this morning, he said, truth be told to ourselves. And Mr. Speaker, we cannot be hypocrites in amending a grown law. We can't be hypocrites. And Mr. Speaker, this was what Mark Antony said in Julius Caesar. He said, friends, Roman countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. We are not here to praise the constitution because we are in the ruling bench. Mr. Speaker, it's fake. There's a system that is real. Mr. Speaker, Mark Antony told Brutus, he said, the evil that men do, it will live with us here in this house. Mr. Speaker, posterity will own us. Whatever we do here, posterity will own us. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Catherine Zaina Tarawale, I've been in this house. I have seen the good, the bad, and the ugly here. Nobody tells me what I know. Whatever I say here, I know what I'm saying. So, Mr. Speaker, if somebody says the women in this APC bench are hypocrites, I cannot say he or she is misinforming the public or the gallery, but he or she is just talking about what he or she wants to talk. But all I know, we cannot be very selfish. We cannot be hypocrites to our conscience. We cannot be people that will not go outside and talk to our people when it comes to talk to them. Here, in this house, today we are speaking to our people. They are the people that will make the best decision. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the honorable from Ghana says the local council was butchered by the late president. Mr. Speaker, let me tell you what is happening now. The SLPP present government has butchered the present local council. It is 3 years they are not giving a dime to other councils. Country everywhere. And Mr. Speaker, investigate that one. Investigate it. So if you are talking about butcher, who butchered the local council? It's them. They brought it and they are butchering it again. Mr. Speaker, truth be told to ourselves, don't debate for the gallery. Most of the books he made mention, we read those books when we are in Form 1, Form 2, and Form 5. We did not pass through Beke, we went through the real system. So some of us, nobody tells us what we do. We speak the English that he's speaking. I read English like him, I'm a linguist like him. So you can't teach us. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, in the SNPP that brought the bill are criticizing the search and nomination committee, and they wanted us to accept the PR, and they wanted us to accept the 50 plus 1. It's a slap in the faces of Sierra Leoneans. It's a double slap, and I will slap them bam and bam. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, it is your baby. You brought it to us. This baby is yours. You bring the baby to us so that we'll see the baby. If we are able to take care of the baby, we will. If we are not, we'll say, take your baby again. But you, the owner of the baby, you are kicking the baby. You are looking the baby like this, taking the baby to the dustbin. We would like you to take the baby to the dustbin. So, if you are saying, let's give the powers to His Excellency the President, it is well and good. The 1991 Constitution, please, honorable members, let us allow it to stay. Let it be as it is. If they are saying that nobody should nominate, so that at the end of the day, Mr. President or His Excellency, he has the power to say yes or to say no. He has the power, the Constitution is very clear. He has the executive power to say yes or to say no. It's just a nomination committee. You nominate. He himself, Mr. Speaker, he himself, His Excellency, whoever sits in that office, has the power to appoint. So what's wrong? What's wrong in helping him to make Sierra Leone very happy? What's wrong to make Sierra Leone a country that will stand the test of time? If we are talking about other countries, we are adopting the Kenyan version into this particular clause.
Where is the Kenyan version?
Oh yeah, you brought it here. The honorable, we are not here. So please pay attention and learn from my lecture. So, Mr. Speaker, he knows me very well. So Mr. Speaker, please tell him, I don't take on that too. If you give me one, I give you three. So I don't take on that too. Mr. Speaker, honorable members. So if you are saying, let us allow His Excellency to do what is right and what is good by the 1991 Constitution, it is well and good. We are saying thank you to them And so for that reason, Mr. Speaker, the Constitution is very clear. It gives this nation a first past the post for a particular reason. Most of the debaters here, they've said it very clear. And the PR system was brought into Sierra Leone because of a particular reason. It was not brought into Sierra Leone because we wanted it. It's because of the war. The late President Ahmed Jankaba invoked a PR system and have what we call a single seat for Sierra Leoneans. Let us go back to the books. Let us go to the books. So we cannot sit in this house. Us in the NBC. Let us make it very clear. We say first past the post. Us in the NBC. We say first past the post. And my elder sister that I respected so much was saying we are hypocrites. We send people to the committee. And at the end of the day, we are saying no to the people. Mr. Speaker, a messenger cannot deliver the message better than the one who sends him or her. We are the ones who have the message. And the message has to come from us. Nobody takes the message from us. The message has to come from us. If you send people, the Honorable Tibo was there to represent us, to listen and to advise. And the Honorable Tibo has said it very clear here. He says, first past the post. So, nobody will say, you did not say it. And when we went to Toke, let me remind you, you are not there. Because your seat is very sacred now. You cannot just go where you are not invited. We went to Toke, a paper was presented to us. And what they did was, they said they are sending everything to us back to Parliament. So we are here debating. What is wrong if we say first past the post? If you want to give us a safe seat as women, give us first past the post. In Kenya, they have first past the post. In Rwanda, they have first past the post. In Ghana, they have first past the post. In New Zealand, like my brother from Colombia, they have a double system. Mr. Speaker, they have 46% of women, but it's a mixed system of first past the post and a PR. We cannot sit in this house and allow a single system to run the island over our dead bodies of our relatives. Mr. Speaker, all we are saying, if we want Sierra Leone to stand the test of time and posterity to write our names into the book, we are saying, if we are honest with our conscience, let us be the women. Let us not campaign on women's space for PR. It is wrong. Campaigning on the PR for women, it's very wrong. The SLPP are not honest, they are dishonest. Mr. Speaker, the SLPP are very dishonest. You are telling us that the PR safeguard the safe seat for women. He said no. When we were 42, we came here in 2023, 42 of us. Today we are 41. When the Honorable Elan Goba died in Kenya, he was replaced by a man. That tells you the safe seat is not safe. It tells you the safe seat is not safe. So, if you want us to be safe, even if it's the first past the post, create a system. 30% is for women. Only women contest in that particular angle. That tells you they are serious to what they are saying. And Mr. Speaker, honorable members, let me read from the CCSS here. Their recommendations on what they call the first past the post. They say, with your leave, Mr. Speaker, they say the first past the post direct accountability of members of Parliament to their constituents, Mr. Speaker. Yes, it's not our role. We have three functions as MP, not to be the House, not to be a hospital. But Mr. Speaker, you bring once a member of Parliament twice in one island, a difficult terrain, a difficult environment to go. Tell me what you did not do for the people. Our people will go and ask you. You have to do it. It's not your own job, but you do it. And they continue saying, it's clear geographical representation, which is very good. They also say, stronger citizen representative relationships in peace. So, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, as far as we are concerned, I stand to be corrected in this house, but the owners of the baby are rejecting half of what the baby owes, and they want us, the stepbrothers, we are the stepbrothers of the baby, to accept the 50% threshold of what they want. This is called in our native language, what you bring is what you take. In Teme, can you give me a child that is not from my lineage? This child is not from our lineage. Our lineage is very clear. Our lineage says 55% of threshold. Mr. Speaker, the 1991 drafters are not stupid. Sorry, Mr. Speaker. The 1991 drafters, they are very smart, they are intelligent, and they know the terrain of Sierra Leone. That's the reason why what they did, they prefer the 55%. For what? For our president to be a president of Sierra Leone. For our president to be a president, all the people want to see. You cannot say 50 plus 1. My brother Daniel was very clear. Plus what? 1? Mr. Speaker, are we serious? Are we real? Are we honest with our conscience? Are we really fighting for Sierra Leone? Mr. Speaker, in that vein, us in this particular part of the island, we are saying we stick to sensu to what the Constitution of Sierra Leone 1991 says, 55% for presidency. That is what we are saying. And Mr. Speaker, honorable members, you know, everybody knows the Honorable Catherine Zainab Traoré owns the city of Makeni Central. It's an household name. When you call my name, a small child will show you my house. Exactly. That tells you I hold the constituency. Exactly. And it tells you I'm a senior and a serious MP. Exactly. I'm not a bypasser, Mr. Speaker. They know that. And Mr. Speaker, since the day I enter this house, I am in the front bench. It tells you how serious I am. It tells you I did not come through up here. I came through a first past the post. The MPC saw something in me. And what they did was to give me symbol out of 9 men. I received the symbol in my constituency. I have not failed them. And I will not fail them. So if somebody says, I don't go to a constituency, she's just making a mistake. He's making a mistake. Mr. Speaker, the dangers of a peer. As I speak, Mr. Speaker, in Bombali, my constituency to be specific. We are 2 in my constituency. My very self, the Honorable Catherine Zainab, and the Honorable Ibrahim. We have Mr. Fokoli, a strong distributor without an MP. Mr. Speaker, let us be honest here for goodness sake. Representation should come from our communities. Mr. Speaker, our people need us, they want to talk to us. Before coming here today, I came from Makeni yesterday. It was a very rigid. People go to my house. They went there, lawyers from Makeni. They gave me position papers. They told me what to talk. They said, first past the post. And Mr. Speaker, it tells you that we are representing people. So, we are not against any other thing. If the owner of the baby rejects the baby, what do you think the stepdaddy will do? The stepdaddy will just throw the baby out of the house. So, we come to the issue of to sin. If we are saying to sin, there should be members of parliament and ministers. We cannot put anything on top of what we said. They are Sierra Leoneans. Today I learned new jargons that they went overseas to fend. They went overseas to drag SO2. They went overseas to look for greener pastures. If that is that, our kids are there. Our own kids are also there. So we are supporting that we take everything off. Nothing. The young people say SO2, you know they put ball panther ball. Now fake ball. SO2, now fake ball. You cannot come here and pretend you want to take this to sin out by tricking people behind. You cannot trick us here. We are very intelligent and sensitive people that sit here. We can read and understand and we can interpret for our own self. So if you are taking it to sin, let it go. You got to learn. The music says you got to learn to let it go. Tell yourself, they got to learn to let it go. Then let it go. Sing for them. You got to learn to let it go. Let them let it go. You cannot pretend here, Mrs. Nobody is pretending in this house today. Because what we are saying here
election. Mr. Speaker, I'm a Conventonian. Our second stanza of our school from Makeni, he said, it is here the seed is sown, the harvest is our land. Mr. Speaker, in this way, the seed is sown here today. The harvest will be for our kids and children's children. Let us make a decision that is very wise. Let us make a decision that is very, very great. Let us make a decision that will stand the test of time. Mr. Speaker, you know, sometimes when people are doing caricature, I will sit at the backside and laugh. Because most of them are just doing caricature. I've been a strong woman. I came with the first past the post.
Always.
We know if they want us to come here with the 30%, give us the 30% on the first past the post. You will see more women here. Mr. Speaker, don't fight for me. I am a strong graphic designer. I will fight for myself. If I want to come back here, I will come down. My party stakeholders are here. I will come back. I will come back. Nobody will cheat nothing from my head. I will come back because I know what I am doing. And my party knows I am a strong woman. I am capable to represent them. So don't trick us. Let nobody trick us. We will not allow tricking here. And sometimes, when we talk about people to sin, Mr. Speaker, I don't want people to trigger something that will not want a child that is good. Mr. Speaker, we know ourselves in this house. We know how much to sin we have here. We are just sleeping it because we are sisters, we are brothers. I don't be sleeping up to what? Let me sleep up what? Don't trade something that will not born a child that is not to know. And some of us, we don't want to fight our brothers and our sisters. The reason being, we have relationship connections upon connections. And so, if you trigger something that will not give a very good fruit, if you open a Pandora's box, you will be in a regret situation. So for that reason, Mr. Speaker, I'm advising. It's just an advice. Because some of us, a word for the wise is very, very sufficient. So that is what I'm saying. We've been here since 2018 as a family. We only have barely 2 more years. 2 more years to go. Less than 2. So let's continue with that, what we call camaraderie for benefit of our children's children. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, who hated women representation in this part of the island?
Exactly.
Who hated you women?
Nobody.
Mr. Speaker, let us be real. Don't sell our leaders to women. Don't sell the APC leaders to women. My sisters, nobody hated you. The APC wants you, they love you, that's and Mr. Speaker, our constitution is stricto sensu to gender sensitive issues. Mr. Speaker, the APC, from ward to constituency, you have to have a 30% of women. Mr. Speaker, we are just from what we call a constituency fight. It takes you. Of course, I want the fight. Because the level for all is always a bit. So that's it. I am a bit. So, if you're asking me, that is my position. And Mr. Speaker, honorable members, since I came here, we have the honorable Ajamiata, the honorable Rosie, the Cecilia, the Rosemary. We've done so much with the first past the post. The honorable Mabiti, she's here for the third time. So sometimes, if we negotiate, let us negotiate well for the benefit of our children. We cannot negotiate in a shenanigan way, Mr. Speaker. And we cannot debate a real constitution in a shenanigan way. We need to debate things for the benefit of them. So, Mr. Speaker, you cannot sell our leaders to the women that they hate you. They hate you. When these people, they fought with us, they gave us symbol, they are with us, they are struggling with us. My people, we love you, we trust you, and we know we are coming back. And if you want to come with a number that is bigger than this, we will come with the first past the post. So, Mr. Speaker, on behalf of my party, being the leader since I entered this house, the Honorable Catherine Zainab I know that the women of the APC, come 2028, they will come in a very large number. And for that reason, I want to commend everybody here. And we want to say, us in the APC, the women of APC, we are not haters of development.
We are not haters of the progress of women. We are not haters of everything. We are here when we pass the Public Elections Act. It was Section 59(1). Later, we transcended to Section 58. And we supported it wholeheartedly. I was the one who debated that give us our bill. Don't give us pittance. Don't give us things in half and down. So before ever we have what we call the Kiwi Act. Mr. Speaker, if we were serious, I am not shouting. I'm a lady. A beautiful lady. I cannot say a lady with everything cannot shout. I cannot shout. I'm very intelligent. My IQ is sober-minded. I can't shout. So, Mr. Speaker, we just want. We want to see our Kiwi Act being reviewed. If we accept the first past the post, we put it here. We review our Kiwi Act so that it stands the test of time and it works in a concurrent manner. But nobody will tell us what they want for the benefit of their party, and they want us to work against our party. It is called party for party. Here we say party for party. The APC versus the SLP. Us in the APC we say first past the post, and the women will come in a very large number. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Now call on Honorable Ibrahim Tawakonja.
Congratulations, that's good.
After Honorable Ibrahim Tawakonja will round up. And Honorable Ibrahim Tawakonja, Deputy Speaker, before you start, I give the House 5 minutes to refresh.
Yeah, 5 minutes. We look for the news with the around. Log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved. Staffs them everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Voices come. Credibility, now we are building the news. Give you the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, that's a get the power. You count on me, you count on me anyhow. Give you the news, give you the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Human them, girl begin the security power. You call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we ride, like an eagle we fly. Liberty TV day before. We climb the mountain just to get the news. Go down the slums to get the views. Voices down. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, that's a get the power. You count on me, you count on me anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl begin, let's get the power. You call on me, count on me anyhow. We speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news with the around. Log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved. Staffs them everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Voices come. Credibility, now we are building the news. Give you the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, that's a get the power. You count on me, you count on me anyhow. Give you the news, give you the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Human them, girl begin the security power. You call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we ride, like an eagle we fly. Liberty TV day before. We climb the mountain just to get the news. Go down the slums to get the views. Voices down. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. You count on me, you count on me anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl begin, let's get the power. You call on me, count on me anyhow. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news with the around, log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved. Staffs them everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Voices come. Credibility, now we ability. News, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, there's a get the power. The count on we, the count on we anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Man, them girl begin the security power. You can call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we ride, like a nigga we fly. Liberty TV day before. We climb the mountain just to get the news. Go down the slums to get the views. Voices down. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, there's a get the power. The count on we, the count on we anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl begin, let's get the power. You can call on me, count on me anyhow. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news with the around, log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved. Staffs them everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Voices come. Credibility, now we ability. News, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, there's a get the power. The count on we, the count on we anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Man, them girl begin the security power. You can call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we ride, like a nigga we fly. Liberty TV day before. We climb the mountain just to get the news. Go down the slums to get the views. Voices down. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on here, the count on we anyhow. Give the news, give the view, the tell you one time. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The call on here, count on me anyhow. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news we dey around, log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved, staffs them everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Voices come. Credibility, now we ability. News, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on here, the count on we anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Human them, girl begin, let's get the power. We can call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we rise, like an eagle we fly. Liberty TV day before. We climb the mountain just to get the news. Go down the slums to get the views. Voices down. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on here, the count on we anyhow. Give the news, give the view, the tell you one time. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. The human them, girl begin, let's get the power. We can call on me, count on me anyhow. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news we dey around, log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved, staffs them everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Voices come. Credibility, now we ability. News, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on here, the count on we anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Human them, girl begin, let's get the power. You can call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we rise, like an eagle we fly. Liberty TV there before. Climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Hi yeah, voices down. Hi yeah, the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on me, the count on me anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on me, count on me anyhow. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news we dey around, log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved, staffs them everywhere, everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Hi yeah, hey, voices down. Credibility, now we are building news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on me, the count on me anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Human them, girl begin, let's get the power. You can call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we ride, like a nigga we fly. Liberty TV there before. Climb the mountain just to get the news. Go down the slums to get the views. Hi yeah, voices down. Hi yeah, give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking, let's get the power. The count on me, the count on me anyhow. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl begin, let's get the power. You can call on me, count on me anyhow. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news we dey around, log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved, staffs them everywhere, everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Hi yeah, hey, voices down. Credibility, now we are building news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking the get power. He count on me, he count on me anyhow. Give the news, give the view, the tell you one time. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. Human them, girl picking the get power. He call on me, count on me anyhow. Liberty we ride, like a nigga we fly. Liberty TV day before. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Hi yeah, voices down. Hi yeah. Give the news, give the views, the tell where you want them. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking the get power. He count on me, he count on me anyhow. Give the news, give the view, the tell you one time. Government issues, democracy, now we not the answer. We human them, girl picking the get power. He call on me, count on me anyhow. We speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. Speak free and fearless, inclusive journalism. For the news we dey around, log into Liberty TV online. Positively we bring the change. They get the masses involved. Stars them everywhere, everywhere. We climb the mountain just to get the news. We go down the slums to get the views. Hi yeah, voices down.
I don't know why, for whatever reasons, that my friend has left, the Attorney General has left the precinct of Parliament, the former Attorney General has left the precinct of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, on the government white paper, like I said, my references are living, they are not on Google. Everybody can see. This is the government white paper published by the APC government, the Anes Kourouma-led government. On reference 1163, it says on paragraph C, it says that section 32(3), as part of the government's response to the constitutional amendment or the constitutional review process.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, please make that available to the clerk.
I will, sir. The clerk wants it now, I can give it to him.
Proceed.
I've been reading it for a very long time. You see, if you are a Limba man, you will know that you prepare for fight for a very long time. I know this day was coming. I was always preparing for this day, so that the public will understand who is standing on the side of truth or who is being insincere and who is playing hypocritical about the public. Today, the public is opportune to know that, yes, indeed, government accepts the recommendation of the CRC, which states that Section 32(3), which provides for the appointment of the electoral commissioner by the president after consultation with leaders of all registered political parties and subject to the approval of parliament. That was the recommendation of the CRC. The CRC, after exhaustive debates, they concluded that there was no need for Section 32(3) to be amended. And what did the government say? At least we have a quorum of former cabinet ministers in the chamber. The Honorable Lionel Baruko is here. The Honorable Sadiq Alpha Khan is here. The Honorable Mohamed Bangura is here. And I'm sure there are other people who will not want me to mention their names. So government, at the end, on paragraph C, it says government accept this recommendation, 32(3) remains. Today, the APC want to shove it down our throats. They see us as weak. They see us as cowards. I have said this on the radio that the only plan of the APC during this constitutional review process is to walk out. I will say it again. I don't know whether they are going to choose between abstention and walkout, but they are planning something. And that has been their plan from day one. That has been their game plan from day one. Because the APC believes in their wildest imagination that this country belongs to them. That is their thinking. That everybody is subservient to the APC. If you are not APC, you are nothing. That is a lie. It is not true. All of us are Sierra Leoneans. That is why I'm sorry, please. If you want to stand on a point of order, honorable, please sit. Please don't fight my battle. I am here. Don't fight my battle. I am here. Honorable, don't fight. Honorable, don't fight my battle. I am here. I am here. He's a lawyer, but not a good lawyer. I know he's a lawyer, but not a good lawyer. I don't know how, but I know he's not a good lawyer. Have you taken your seat? You see, when you are standing on a point of order, the person that is speaking should allow you. You must yield first. And I am not yielding, so you have to take your seat. You see, I am partly a member of parliament and partly an arbiter of the rules. So I know the rules. So when I speak, you sit, you listen, and you laugh. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, on this side, we are supporting the position paper, the white paper of the APC. On this side, we are not only supporting the CRC recommendation made to the APC then government, but we are supporting the white paper of the APC. Why should the APC run away from their white paper? Why are you running away? Why are you kicking out? Why are you people kicking out? Let's stay on course. Let's fight this battle. Let's ride together. The canoe is moving. Keep paddling. Why are you running away? Mr. Speaker, the leader of our government business has the sole right to stand and speak for on behalf of government. But I believe I have his blessing to say we are standing by and with the position of the APC. Section 32. I don't care which organization should be represented. What I know is that the process leading to the appointment of the electoral commissioner was exhaustively discussed, and the committee consensusly agreed that section 32(3) should remain. And the APC-led government in cabinet unanimously agreed and put out a white paper, gazetted, that we retain section 32(3). That is our position on this side. In fact, I have not seen my brother, the National Publicity Secretary. He was Minister of Tourism. I said we have a quorum of ministers, former ministers. I will not lie, I know we have quorum. Mr. Speaker, there are a lot of issues, but we are going to break them down to pieces. I have heard that consultations on the proposed amendments were not exhaustive. Mr. Speaker, nothing will be more exhaustive than this. And I will take you to some pages. Let me go to page 29. Mr. Speaker, they say in this report that USB flash drive and memory sticks document including the Constitution, the Peter Tucker report, the TRC report, the Constitution of over 70 countries, information about the formation of the CRC, including the composition, terms of reference and rules of procedures, newsletters, the Lawmakers Accord, the Sierra Leone Conference were circulated circulated widely. Mr. Speaker, it went further to state that initially the Constitution and the Peter Tucker report were two separate documents, but they were combined into a single document for ease of reading. Over 50,000 hard copies were produced and distributed nationwide. Mr. Speaker, 50,000. Yes, the names, I'll call the names, I'll come back to the names. Most of the people that were in the committee, they are still alive. Justice Leonard Thompson, reputable person. Justice Mark, reputable person. I'll come to the names. The Honorable Ambassador Fode and Sanem, Sumaya Sanem, reputable man. Even though Abu and others they are trying to undermine him, but he will stand the test of time. Because the Bible says the kingdom of God government is always taken by force. Don't worry, God will fight for you. The radical leader wants to unseat you, they will not succeed. As I stand there, whatever position that the APC stood for them, I will stand for it today. Yeah. My father was APC. Biological father was APC. They know. Those who know him, they don't know. Well, it doesn't mean that because my father was a mechanic, I'm a mechanic. My father was a mechanic, but today, I'm not only a member of parliament, but I'm a referred deputy speaker of parliament. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, you see this document, it proposes, I have had people see CGG and New and Lawyer Society in their position, and they were right, that this document did not speak to the threshold for winning the presidential election. They were right. But the APC, technically, they included the threshold for an election of presidents to amend section 42. Mr. Speaker, let me read for you the government white paper. You see, I'm not going to Google, I am not bringing out 1876 references. I am bringing out living references in front of you. Everybody is still. I'll come back to PR. PR is the last. And I will tell you that PR has been in existence for a very long time. I'll come back to it, but let me mention it now. That Honorable Chairman and Madam Adwa, where is he? He stays at his station as the representative office. The Honorable Usman Tibo, he stays in Omni. He has been represented, invited for position in Montana. Is that not PR? But I'll come back to it, don't worry. So let me come back to the provision of section 42, Mr. Speaker. It says, government is therefore proposing that a threshold of more than 50% of the valid vote cast will suffice for a president to command legitimacy from the electorate. They did not stop there, Mr. Speaker. They proposed the text in its exact wording. Now let me read it. It said, it will therefore stand that a person shall not be elected as president of the Republic of Sierra Leone unless at a presidential election he has pooled more than 50% of the valid vote cast. Mr. Speaker, look up. This is just 2017. These people seated there, they are advocating for 55%. But in the tripartite recommendation of 53, what did they say? Where's my document? Hold on. That is what Abbas Bundu told me, the SY speaker. He said, when you are coming to the chamber, you bring so many papers. Because I was taught by good teachers. They told me that whenever you are coming to a fight, bring all your ammunition. That was why, when we were young, when we were small boys, when we were attending Wiki, there is this old man now, I don't know if still like, it's called Wiki Jones. There is this song, give me ammunition, no, I want to go to that battlefield. Mr. Speaker, I will submit this as well. I know all of them will submit it. Resolution 53, recommendation 53. It says a constitutional amendment to section 42(2)(e) of the Constitution so that in a presidential election, a candidate can only be elected on the first round if they obtained 50 plus 1 vote of the total valid vote cast nationally. The Honorable Bashir said that these people, they don't respect their leaders. They were challenging it. This was your former president. This was Ambassador Yasane and my father-in-law, the late Pamikailu. They were in charge when they signed this. In fact, it was my other uncle at Kamayama, Samua, who was leading the debate, who was leading negotiation. They signed this with government, and so they are sitting here in front of everybody, the camera, public, and they are saying, what type of people are you? You know, in a plane, the plane was about to crash. And they said to reduce the weight load of the plane, they should remove the passengers alphabetically by country name. So there was an African man in there. So the African man, when they say all Africans, the African man sat. And they went to see. So the child was so curious. He said, Father, he said, Daddy, he said, they have called African, but we are still sitting. He said, what are we? He said, today we are Zulus. Today all of you are Zulus. Why are you undermining your own people, your own leader? 2 documents, and you are sitting here advocating for 55%. Another nice guy. See Islam, you are learning from the best. Don't worry. You are learning from the best. Mr. Speaker, honorable members. You see, me, I like to talk, but I talk fast. So I don't spend time like some other people. When they will stay on one point, they will give my own, they will go round. I say it and I say it on point. Bam! I did not say anybody. Mr. Speaker, honorable members. So for me, to come back to here, leader has gone. But we are still having, even though he does not have any business in parliamentary debate, but I'm sure we have his blessing. The chairman of our party is here. We are standing by this one. 50+1. We are standing by the APC white paper. APC, go against your paper today. Let me see. Go against your white paper. Let me see. Let me see the level of respect that you have for the former president and his cabinet. And let me see the level of respect that you have for my elder brother, the Secretary General, the learned, revered lawyer, Lansana Dumbia. He's a Libama, very respected. They were there. They engaged. You see, let me come to Toke before I go to something else. When we were Toke for the retreat, the Attorney General is very clever. He said, let's go and have a retreat, political leaders. Let's discuss. And in that meeting, I was very clever. Because when you sit here, you have the opportunity to occupy 3 privileged positions. You are a member of parliament, you are a member of the speakership, and you are a member of the leadership. So when I went there, I declared that I am here not as deputy speaker, but as a member of parliament. And 30% was discussed when it comes to PR. When the London Attorney General made his presentation, it was Dr. Richard Conte. In fact, the deputy leader, one, was insisting that after the London Attorney General's presentation, we must have a concurring position from the other side, as proposed by the moral guarantors. So we asked them, are you okay with his presentation? They answered not only in the affirmative, but they made some addenda. Mr. Speaker, it was Dr. Richard Conte that said the London Attorney General has left out something that, in as much as the technical committee agreed to PR, but they will want the threshold to be reduced from 11.5% to 5% of 6.5%. I have said it, and I'm sure my wife is watching. The only person I try to deceive is my wife. Because of safety reasons. Because of safety reasons, I try to deceive her. Because if I don't sometimes, I will not have a place to sleep. Because the Bible says, he said, for the foxes have holes. He said, for the birds of the air have nests. He said, but the Son of Man have no place. No place. So I don't want to be that. I want to have a place to live. Mr. Speaker, We agreed in that meeting by the technical committee that proportional representation has been discussed exhaustively in the technical committee. Proportional representation was presented to NAC. Proportional representation was accepted, but the caveat, the proviso was, let me speak like a member of parliament. The proviso was, let parliament determine what type of PR we are going to use. But when maximalists like this were there, maximalists like this, when they were there, they called them into a room. They stayed there for over 2 hours. When they came, they were so timid, big people, big men, former cabinet minister. They came and they say, okay, now we want to change. We have a new draft team. They have a draft man team. Where is he?
It's outside. It don't shit.
Even my father in his grave will be proud of him. He will be proud because he sees his son following a path that is different from what he suffered. He suffered in the hands of the APC. He suffered. He stole a lot of elections, but there was no reward. He suffered.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Please, your point of order is not taken. I'm not doing it yet. I did not say you. I said my father. Are you my father? Before you were appointed as a general of water, if you were SLPP like me, about the district. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. You see, even my chairman, I tell him that my father was APC. They know everybody here knows. But President Bio, driver's man, he said, even though your father is APC, or your father was APC, you, I trust you with my life. You are going to be able to speak. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I have had a lot of reference to Kenya. That the issue of selection committee was taken from Kenya. But nobody is saying that in Kenya, the outcome of an election, the threshold to win a presidential election is 50 plus 1 plus half the counties in Kenya. When the Attorney General introduced 25%, is it 25%? 25% in 2/3, they say, oh, that will make it complicated. It will make the calculation, in the words of my uncle, convoluted. The first day I heard that word was from Ambassador Asane on the BBC. They said they want to win elections through convoluted means. I heard it on the BBC. That was where I learned that word. So, for the public to understand that the subject matter I am very calm, calculated, easy, kele. That is the word of the honorable CDT, is kele. So they say it was convoluted. Oh, Mr. Speaker, listen to this. You know, in this 1991 Constitution, it says everything that requires mandate, it says 2/3. If you want to declare a state of emergency, 2/3. If you want to elect a speaker, 2/3. If you want to remove a judge, 2/3. So I see nothing wrong, in my opinion, why I'm coming to everything, I'm going close by close. I see no reason why the Attorney General would not have taken a privilege to include the strength of 50 plus 1. But as a considerate party, we have reduced ourselves to the position of standing by the APC. 50 plus 1, period. Mr. Speaker, I heard that in the proportional election, the violence is not minimized. I heard the honorable whip of the opposition said, SLPP, they fought in their election, members were beaten, but he did not say Ali Conte, my brother, was beaten and his woko was taken away from him. A man will remove his woko away from him. That is an insult to us. And he was not only meeting and his Woko removed from him, Mr. Speaker. What happened? They brought people from Tokoli, Soko Bana. They chased him at Toma. The whole Matoma. They chased him at Toma away from Gambia. That was the internal election. He did not say that he had fought Sheridan to stand still. This is how people are fighting each other. They are removing themselves because they think it is within the wisdom to dominate. No! Mr. Speaker, I've also heard that the SAPP are still using constituency in their party constitution. Yes, and I'm sorry, that should not have come from a landed posting. Because he must have been aware of section 35(2), that political parties should model their behavior, their whatever, around the constitution, 1991 constitution. And hence that constitution is in existence, and there is constituency system in that constitution. We have to abide by it. That is why in our party constitution, we still maintain the word, I am sorry, sir. Spirit man, I'm sorry, sir. Easy. Why don't you calm down, easy. But there is 35 things. So let me read 35 things, Mr. Speaker. Let me reduce the easy. Say spirit man. It said the internal organization of the political party shall conform to democratic principle, and its aims, objectives, and purposes and program shall not contravene or be inconsistent with any provision of this constitution. So why do you expect us to start using PR when this provision, when there is no provision in this constitution? Binding for us to say we rely on PR and so on. So we are relying on what is available. Even though 38A is there, but we are relying on the provision, the intent and the spirit. Those who are landed is also include the left hand. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the other issue for me that I consider very passionate is not in this bill, and I'm sure when we get to the committee stage I will introduce it, that we must have been 74. We must introduce new provisions in section 74. The leader of this parliament has been a proponent of welfare of members of parliament. We shall not be a child. I'm coming to PR. We shall not be, we as members of parliament must stand together and say we have to define our welfare and what is required and what members of parliament should get in this constitution. So that the Ministry of Finance will not be playing us ping pong. You get today, you don't get today, but decide what. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I heard that the PR would deprive good people, but it was the first past the post that deprived honorable Mabiti from coming for a second term. It wasn't the PR, it was internal politics that stopped honorable Assam Priest from coming here. It was his own boy. His own boy has undercut him. It wasn't PR, it was his own boy. Mr. Speaker, honorable member, we are missing good members of parliament here. The honorable Dr. Mahmoud Kalo. The honorable Siraji Olifaka. These people, they did not succeed. Somebody like Siraji did not succeed because he was NIM. So that they are still fighting because he was NIM. I am free to say whatever I want to say. It cannot be inquired into by any court of law. It is the constitution. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I also want to state that the provision that deals with 30%, it was also a recommendation by the CRC. But the APC, they are clever. What is that? I am not hearing that. You see, in the SLPP, we are one people, one country. We don't have factions, we don't have divisions. All of us are behind our chairman solidly and stoutly. That not less than 30% shall be women, details of which should be prescribed by an act of parliament. That was what the CRC recommended. What did Dr. Honorable Alpha Sadiq Khan, Honorable Mohamed Bambua, Honorable Leonard Balogun Koma, my brother, the National Publicity Secretary, the Honorable CDI Atunis. I will give everybody Honorable to they have the power, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker is there, but I can do it. So I can give them meritorious award. What did they say in cabinet? They say government note this recommendation, but holds that upon reviewing section 27(3), which concerns discrimination of the 1991 Constitution, short proposal violate the said provision, section 27(3). Mr. Speaker, that is the law that they have for women. This is not me, this is black and white. This is not lip service. And meanwhile, women in CGG, women in 50-50, they were running after President Obama on the affirmative action. Affirmative action. Affirmative action. But this is what they got. A rebuff of a recommendation to give them 30%. And now, a path to sustaining 30% has been created by a magnanimous president. A man who believes that his background and the support he has received from his mother, his aunts, his sister, has defined his path to where he is. He brought the Giwi bill to this parliament under the leadership of this astute government business. We piloted it, we passed it. And today, Attorney General is saying, let us make section 35, let us make 30% a must. And people are saying no. People are saying, oh, we did not come here to give it Act. Because you were not here. You were not around at the time. You cannot tell a story when you did not see the picture. You know, it is your boss that is talking. When I'm talking, stay quiet. Stay quiet. When I'm talking, you must listen. Because as long as you listen, you can provide good representation for Gambia people. Because at the end of the day, in Gambia, whatever happens, if I go there, I will be the one. Because when they are counting the list, they will start from those who have the highest position. So if you are not here, when the bill was passed and you came to parliament, two men and one woman, you think you are strong enough to contest an election? Go and try. Ask me. I overturned 5,000 plus votes. In 2012, John Tucker lost to Amani. He lost to Amani by 5,200 plus votes. In 2018, I won by 2,699. So when people sit here and say, oh, if I did not be for the PR, Sarah would not have come, Nigeria would have. Let me tell you, hence my face is on the ballot. In that company, in that percentage, nobody will be able to. You know why? Let me tell you the secret. You know why? And it's not changed. Because number one, I'm a Liba. And majority of the constituency is Liba. Number two, my father has been largely involved in land matters. So most people are the beneficiary of land today. My father gave them land. My father made them landlord. So they are patriotic to my father. And that patriotism is transferred to me. And you know the other reason? Because I was born there, I grew up there, and then no other place. And I've been in every activity. I've played football there. So nobody, nice guy, I saw to him, Mama, if I can, I need the total. I say, I want the next man, I need the total. If I can, they go, with they pull small fish, pull a cow, put on a corner. So he's just my younger brother. So to win such an election, but what caused that defeat? Because in 2018, as per the adage that you are spreading around, that if it is PR, the constituents will not have the opportunity to decide their members of parliament. And I heard my sister saying that it is the responsibility of members of parliament to build school. It is not so. Let me refer you to section 93, 97, and 105. These are the core functions of members of parliament. But because of 1978 constitution, when Payasane was the minister and he was a member of parliament, I am not saying Payasane was, but it's my uncle, I can mention his name at any time. Anytime. Family affair. My mother was, let me just say, my mother was Susu connected. Payasane is Susu, so Payasane is my uncle. So at a time when members of parliament were ministers here, they were responsible, like Abbas Mundu in Ponoko, they were responsible for development because they have a budget. But members of parliament here in the 5th parliament, they vehemently and stoutly opposed to constituency development fund that was in the budget. Why? Because they say they are not responsible for development. And the constituents, they deem that particular amount as a fund to improve the constituency, which was not even enough. It was about 72,000. So what did they do? 62,900. So what did they do? They asked the Ministry of Finance to divide it in four tranches. Tranche 1 is paid in the 1st quarter and it is called constituency. I will say it. I will say it. And they see people are not keep table in the against the money. I will say it. It is called constituency facilitation. And all of us are receiving 80 million every 3 months. But it is to facilitate our movement to go to our constituency. It's constituency facilitation. Because they know that we are not responsible for development. My goal to make law, that the Honorable Aaron said in section 97, my goal is to get, let me read section 97, Mr. Speaker, with your leave. Is it so that I want to take things one by one, step by step, systematically, and vertically as well. The responsibilities of the member of parliament shall include, you see the word is clear in 97, you say the responsibilities shall include the following. All members of parliament shall maintain the dignity and image of parliament both during the sitting in parliament as well as in their acts and activities outside parliament. That is paragraph A. Paragraph B. All members of parliament shall regard themselves as representatives of the people of Sierra Leone and desist from any conduct by which they seek to improperly to enrich themselves or alienate themselves from the people. This is our responsibility. So if we are introducing proportional representation, which fit to censor, will keep to the dictates or the dictates of these provisions. I think it should be something wholesale. Well, let me tell you, Mr. Speaker, let me tell you something. You know why APC do not want proportional representation? And that is the biggest disservice. You see, we don't make law for one person. We make law to benefit a nation and a group of people. But the APC are stoutly opposing to PR because of Western law. Mr. Speaker, when the election before independent movement, you know, I like history. But when I sit here, most people think I read accounting because I worked in the bank for 10 years. And I am a studious person. Wherever I go, I learn. So it was in the bank that I learned accounting. And I learned how to dismantle and decouple the financial statements and how to put them together. Because I had a very good boss. But when the election before independent movement, when Chaka Stephen walked away from Lancaster House and came here, it was formed in the Western area. So the APC was born here in the Western area. So when people come from outside and say, oh, APC is the dominant political party in the capital city, it's because they were born here. And APC spent 25 consecutive years continuous unbreaking in power. So at that time, Sierra Leone was virgin. The Western area was virgin. So my father and others who were members of the APC, they became landowners. So anybody that wants to benefit out of their land, it must be APC. If you are not APC, it is not, it is the truth. Even you, the land that you are selling in the Western area. Even you should not even mention it. Don't say it. Even you. But let me allow you. I want to allow you. I will allow you.
Mr. Speaker, I know my learned colleague
but limited facts as well as deceiving the people. So please stick to your debates and don't reference names that are threatening to society. I so support with you. Thank you very much.
I thank the honorable member. You see, I'm a very generous person. If I know what you want to say, you don't make sense. I will like to say. I know when to allow, when to allow. But I will not react to you. So, Mr. Speaker, because of that, the APC had dominated the Western area. That was why whenever there's a constituency election, you will realize, I analyzed the election of 2018, and some constituencies, we lost the SFP, we lost that on the 2020. A lot of constituencies, I've never analyzed it, I've analyzed it, I will show you. You know, we are in the PSC. For example, constituency 113. In Amaga's constituency in Congo, they lost by 100 and something. I will tell you, it's fact. Yes, it's constituency. 105, they lost by a very narrow margin. Honorable Idris, he lost by a very narrow margin. You know the people that lost miserably were Koyo, he lost to Sharif miserably. In fact, they almost doubled this vote. Who was Timbo in constituency 119? They almost doubled the vote. You see, I analyzed this. I don't just talk anyhow.
Sir Speaker, I think the Deputy Speaker is speaking.
You see, in 2018, when it was first past the post, when it was constituency, the APC conducted constituency elections. But one person, annexed by Kuruma, overturned everything. Because at that time, in constituency 132, there were two people that were prominent, Adik and Bangura. They were very popular. But they overturned the result, and as Kuruma, they overturned the result. So they gave it to Amani, and it was the first thing that happened, the first blessing I had. The people started demonstrating. Huh? Yes, in crisis, that is when leaders are born. Do you have any other book to say? Yeah, I mean, I can go talk like that one cow from himself. So, what are we saying that the people will have their say in electing people that represent them? It's not true, it's a lie. The people have never had the opportunity to elect people that represent them. It is the party. That was why in this constitution in section 77(1)K, it said if we go against the position of our party on 3 successive votes, our party can remove us. We are operating at their sympathy. That is why sometimes the chairman, you will not think about telling chairman, I'm here. Because we have to maintain patronage. So what is this thing about constituency? It has never existed. The Honorable Chukuma Johnson, he was staying in Lumley, but he was representing Waterloo. Even Kemoko, he petitioned at one point that this man is not staying here. He's not ordinarily resident. They said that only applies to councillor. We have been in this politics for a very long time. Even he was with J.K. Smith. He was staying all the way in Peninsula Godwich, but he was representing Kanike and some other areas. My brother was not here. I mean, I don't boss him. Timbo, we are staying together in London. In fact, even when he was ferrying people to go and register in Montown, he was taking my boys from Babadeli to go and register. He knows this is true. He knows. I don't lie. When I say this, but we stay in London together, but he was representing Montown. So it was PR all the time. Fofi, the honorable Fofi, he stays in Pentagon. But was representing Razak. My brother spoke about people that have never visited their constituency. Honorable Kwateba has never seen his constituency. Honorable Amadukanu, he doesn't even know how he looks like. He has stayed in Waterloo for a very long time. The man has stayed in Twitter all the time. Because he be around Moyamba is the area that is APC concentrated. So you present him and he will win. So PR has been in existence for a very long time. All we are doing now is to make sure that we respond section 38A and we introduce section 74, which already provides for representation by district in the same constitution. So they are just rephrasing this constitution to say instead of we have duplicity in 38A and 74(1), let us harmonize. And let us have 174(1) which speaks directly to district representative. And by the way, even if it is district, constituency is the boundary. So if you create a boundary around a certain district and get a specific representation around that district, it becomes a constituency. If I like check people, I don't say things off the cuff. When I say things, I know they are facts. So, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I would want to say today, we will see, the nation will know who is hypocrite. The nation will know who is honest. And the nation will assess us. Because I have stood here and I have said we are supporting the APC's position of 50+1. We are supporting the APC's position of 32-3. And we are supporting proportional representation, not because we want it, but because in this document, let me see, I think it's 260. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, permit me. It says, theme, introduction of proportional representation. This is it. You can see. I'll be wearing glasses. Put on your seglet. So the theme is introduction of proportional representation. Says observation. He said during the plenary session, I thank God is here. He would say whether I'm honorable Diva is here and honorable Ekeke is here. He was also a member. His name is here. I know his name is here. It says during the plenary session held in August 2016 and October 2016, the issue of the voting system was discussed and there was general support. Mr. Speaker, underline the word general support. And there was general support for members for the introduction of proportional representation. That is where I will come to the register. General support, not by the people, members. By the members. Members of the committee, 80 members. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the honorable Ewa was not here. I have started with the volume of consultation that was done. So it shows that no document in this nation have done more consultation than this. And Mr. Speaker, the representation for APC was honorable Ivy Kabu. He's old but still alive. Ibrahim Sori, I think he's still alive. He was, in fact, he was our speaker. Honorable Timu, he was our Senate speaker, right? Was he not? When we were in college, we were in Senate together.
You don't lie. You don't lie.
I don't. Elizabeth Mans, I don't know whether she's late or she's alive. We were representing APC. The Honorable Alpha Sadiq Khan. Ambassador Usman Fode Yansane, Ambassador Dauda Kamara is late. We are all coming from Gambia. Ibrahim Sori, no, the APC. Don't worry. No, I'm not calling him out. Obot Koa was representing PMDC. Awo Bokari was also APC. He was the Deputy Minister of Justice. The SLPP, everybody was represented. Mr. Speaker, do you want me to go through the list? Chief by several Sumano Capelito. He was representing SLPP, and he was represented by Memuna Tukraf. And I will come to position paper before I finish, Mr. Speaker. Interreligious Council. They were represented by Dr. Ebi Karim, and I think he's still alive. And Mr. Speaker, honorable members, you see, people have been cutting half what is in position, what is in people's position, people, and they will read what is convenient for them. So the Interreligious Council, even though they were represented and they voted for PR here, and they want to justify first past votes, but the introductory paragraph of their intervention states, Mr. Speaker, as it pleases you. Say the Interreligious Council acknowledges the merit of the proportional representation PR system, particularly its emphasis on fairness in translating vote into seats. PR can encourage multi-party participation, broaden political inclusion, and create opportunities for greater representation of women, youth, and marginalized groups through structured party lists. That was the opening paragraph. That was when he was reading. However, I said start with the opening, because they are always ready to receive. Say it as it is. And the justifications that they provided, they say one of the justifications is to strengthen local representation. I am sorry, the Interreligious Council, like he said, is a very big constituency. But if you want to strengthen local representation, we have passed the Local Government Act. And in the Local Government Act, it says the highest political authority in the locality is the council. It says the council. And it went on to elaborate how it works. So, and members of parliament, our representation is purely what we are doing now. So for me, if you are putting a position paper like this, I will take the substance against the form. That's what the lawyers will say. Is that not so, sir? Say substance over form.
You are dangerously educated.
So I will take the substance. And the substance is paragraph 1. It has stated exactly what PR will bring to our nation. And 50 plus 1, my sister spoke about CCSL. CCSL said, a person shall not be declared elected as president of Sierra Leone unless at the presidential election he obtains 50 plus 1 of the total valid vote cast throughout Sierra Leone and a minimum of 5% of the total valid vote cast in half of the districts. That was CCSL. The CCSL is still saying that there should be another layer to 50 plus 1. But we are conceding it. Who can be more conciliatory than us, Mr. Speaker? How can SLPP be succumbing to APC's position and APC is going against their position? We are running away. There is this song. What is this thing? Honey, 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 honey. You are honey, 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 honey. You are running away, honey, honey, honey. You are running away from your position. I know how to sing, and there is this other one, I think it should be 40. Just stick by me. We are sticking by you and you are running away. Why? Come, let's hold on to your position. This is your position. Your position is 50 plus 1. Your position is 32 claim of states. And the position of everybody is proportional representation. And let me go to loss of party membership. You see, loss of party membership, if you want to amend that, they are going to amend a number of other provisions. Because for you to be qualified to be vice president, you have to first be qualified under section 41. And 41 says you must be qualified to be a member of parliament. And if you are qualified to be a member of parliament, one of the conditions for loss of membership in parliament is 77(1)(k), loss of party membership. You would agree with me on everything, I know. But on the others, because the bosses are here, you are afraid, you are thinking, don't worry. I understand. When we go there, we'll talk. You are my brother. So, if you want to amend a position like that, it will take a lot of amendments going round and round and round. And you see, my chairman is here, if I sit without talking about 76. Everybody in this country knows now that the next parliament I will not be here. But I am loyal to my chairman. In the next parliament, you will not see me here as a member of parliament. Because I have attained this position. I will not come because of 2 reasons. I mean, I'm an open person. The first one is financial. As deputy speaker, my salary is more than ordinary members of parliament. So which means my gratuity calculation is more than ordinary members of parliament. It also means my pension will be higher than ordinary members of parliament. So if I go and come back as member of parliament, Now my new pension will be calculated as ordinary member of parliament. I will be losing money. I know how to manage money. I will not. I have checked everything. And the second thing is, I know this parliament will always need people like us to guide new MPs like Aminata to understand their role. But the Honorable Jekoko is not here. But I will tell you, okay, he's here. I will tell you what he taught us. He was on the other side. He taught us a lot. There is no way you learn all of this by yourself. You need somebody that understands the procedure, the process to teach you. Yes. And he has been open when he was here. He was always ready to answer questions. That was how you see people like us. We are referencing, we are making us because we learned from the best. So it would have been nice for me to come, but financially I cannot come. And I will not be here as deputy speaker, and I will make the mistake as email. I cannot see it as anything other than speaker. And I don't want to fight my boss. I don't. The first rule, the first law of power. The first law of power. Your boss is number one. You obey your boss. Your boss. So I will support, I will train, but I will not come as ordinary member of parliament or anywhere in this state. There are few seats left for me now. That is the beauty to be young, but it is the challenge to be young and be in a position that we are occupied by old people. At this age now, I should have still come to parliament, but because I've been deputy speaker, if I don't have the opportunity to go there, except I have the opportunity to be considered as vice president, president, or ambassador. But because none of those are available, what I will do is I will leave this place, I will go to my village and I will start selling papa. Like this or not, I'm going to sell papa. Because I know there is a lot of money in papa business. But Mr. Eji, I will tell you it will be difficult to remove party membership, loss of party membership for a vice president to stay, because you may need to also make additional amendments. You may need to amend 71K, you may need to amend 41D, so that it sink in. You remove 54, the requirement under 54, which makes mandatory the provision of section 41 for qualification to be vice president, and then you can apply it. Mr. Speaker, I don't want to take too much time. I have a number of other provisions. Mr. Speaker, I have a number of other provisions. I know we have agreed that we are going to expunge 85 and 87. But on the final note, in the presence and to the hearing of the APC stakeholders, please don't abstain. We have started in good faith. We have started in a convivial nature. Let's continue. You see what we achieved as parliament in parliamentary diplomacy is unprecedented. Let us move this process forward. Let us make history today. The Honorable Chairman of Amadama Duba and others, they were successful in amending section 79 and 80. And I did not be for that amendment. By now, I will not be deputy speaker for the remainder of the term, because it was interchangeable. Every session you have me deputy speaker. But when he made that amendment, he never thought that a young man like this would come. And let me tell you, before I sit, even him, what he was told in 2018, he was made to believe that I am one whack boy who is only known because he's playing football and nobody is not intelligent. It was when I came to this chamber and I started the meeting. That was when he said, had I known that you are this intelligent, I would have applied a different strategy. But it was too late. I'm here already. So let us continue in this place. Let's move this process forward. It is for us, it is for our children. We are friends, we are brothers. Those who are outside, they think we are fighting. We're shouting at each other, but at the end of the day, I will go to Abu's place, I will eat there, myself and Aaron. When you go to McKinney, he will go to McKinney Plaza, he will do all the necessary things for me.
Abuja.
No, I'm not going to talk about academy at all. No academy. So that is the kind of camaraderie that we have built. So when you see we throw punches, we throw low blows, it's not as if we are fighting. At the end of the day, we are one. And Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I would want to encourage them not to walk out and not to abstain, and let's finish this process. On that note, I want to thank you for giving me.
Honorable Leader of the Opposition.
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I have carefully listened to the exchanges. Very attentive. I have had diverse opinions, some of which were genuine, some of which were skewed. But being a member of parliament is fantastic. They say things in your presence, and you have ample opportunity to react. So if somebody says something that is not correct, you have the ample opportunity to correct the person. So again, I'll go through some of the statements they have made and make certain corrections. I'll begin with the Deputy Speaker of Parliament, who is a brother and a friend. He kept referring to white paper. He kept referring to Justice Kawan recommendations. But he did not inform the House certain things. Firstly, he did not make the House to understand that there were 134 recommendations in the Justice Kawan white paper. 134 recommendations. It did not inform the House that the same recommendation he is referring to also advised that the presidential powers be reduced. That is the supreme executive authority. And some of them are arguing that they are against the search and nominating committee because it reduces the powers of the president, which is against the white paper that he is trumpeting. He did not also inform this House that on that same document that he has read here, they advised, they suggested that the office of the AG and the Minister of Justice must be separated. And up to now, we have the AG and Minister of Justice in the same office. So going against the same document that he is referring to.
Relax.
We have also entrenched clauses that we are amending. Don't you know about that? Relax. According to him, he said the APC is deceptive and the APC does not want to go by the recommendation they had earlier agreed on, which is the 50+1 and the 25% in half of the district. And he said because of that, the APC has not been sincere. But you see, he forgot that the document we have in front of us does not reflect what the tripartite agreement said. If you are admitting that both parties have agreed on 50+1%, why do you have to come with simple majority in parliament? Who is deceiving you? If you are agreeing that both parties have agreed that 25% in half of the district, why do you have to change it to 20 and change half to 2/3 of the district? Who is deceiving you? Who is deceiving you? Who is deceiving you? Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the Deputy Speaker knows procedures, and he knows that recommendations are not automatically adopted. They have to be supported by cabinet conclusion. And I want to authoritatively inform him that all of those things that he has stated never received a cabinet conclusion. Never received a cabinet conclusion. Never received a cabinet conclusion. The conclusion they are parading with was done by them.
Sure. And
yes.
Napoleon was the member. The number of that committee.
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the Deputy Speaker said a lot. In fact, today is the first day. In fact, today is the first day I am hearing from the Deputy Speaker that our current chairman, our current district chairman, the ambassador, Usman Fode Yansane, was a minister. He has never been a minister. He's never been a minister. So those of you who were clapping, you were clapping at the wrong information. Yes. He also said Ambassador Usman Fode Yansane was a member of parliament. He has never been a member of parliament. This is a false information. False information. He has never been a member of parliament. Never. And he said, I'll correct. I have the opportunity now. He's my brother. Go ahead. The best thing you can do for a friend is to correct him in his face. Had I not been here, everybody would have accepted what he said. But what he said was not correct. Not correct. He said, members of parliament do not have the responsibility to engage in developmental activities. I agree with him. But I'll explain further. Mr. Speaker, representation does not only stop at representing them in parliament. In fact, why the proximity of members of parliament is very important is because the people you stay with must easily access you. You must not stay far from them. As it stands, Mr. Speaker, in the current PR system we have from Texaco, there is no member of parliament up to Bufits. From Texaco to Bufits, there is no member of parliament. She's around Texaco. She's representing that area. So I am saying Bufits also we have. So I am saying from that place, English, you have to understand English. I'm very correct in what I'm saying.
No member of parliament.
Yes. So we have 10 constituencies in the last makeup that are not represented. So you are saying if somebody has a problem and want to attract the attention of a member of parliament and that person stays around Ferry Junction, that person has to pay transport to Bufits for Honorable Alama. How do you stay far from somebody you represent? How? He said in the previous system, people never elected their representative. According to him, he said, even in the first past the post, party stakeholders choose instead of the people. But I'll tell you one advantage. When the party stakeholders do not choose the choice of the people will vote. They either vote for the other party or they choose an independent candidate. And a good number of MPs here benefited from it in the last parliament. Quintin Salia-Cornell came to this parliament as an independent candidate because his party awarded the wrong person. The same with my ECOWAS MP, Shaka Sama. Honorable Shaka Sama, the honorable member, the deputy leader of our delegation. Yes. But as it stands with the PI system, it's never possible for an independent candidate to enter this well. As it stands, it's not possible for smaller parties to be represented in the well of parliament. In the last parliament, we had 4 political parties. 4. And we have 3 independent members of parliament. But we drove them with this system. I'm of the opinion that we should be regretting our actions. Depriving other political parties and at the same time preventing a good number of our colleagues from going independent. He spoke of the former whip and he spoke of the Right Honorable Amadou Kano. He said he never went to his constituency. I will come to you all. I was taking notes carefully because I knew I would have the opportunity to appropriately respond to you. So I'm just beginning with him. I will scroll. Honorable Amadou Kano was loved, not only loved, he was cherished by his people. That was why they sent him to parliament 3 times. Not many of us will have such an opportunity. Not many of us will have that opportunity. He said, no document in this nation has done more consultations than the white paper he was referring to. But in a recommendation, in a document with over 134 recommendations, why you need to be bothered about only one recommendation? Where are the other 133 recommendations? Are they not important? They are. But when it suits them, they go and cherry pick. Which is very deceptive. Very, very deceptive. The Deputy Speaker also has made his position very clear, very clear. So those of you who are members of parliament who intend to come back must be very careful with the recommendation he's making for you. Because he has said that he's not coming back. So somebody who is not coming back should not make the rules for you who intend to be back to this house. Should be very careful, very, very careful. Should be very careful. I am still with the Deputy Speaker. I'll move. He said, our party does not love women. But it will interest you to know that even before the giveaway, we had legislated the 30% in our party's constitution. Even before the giveaway, we had already legislated 30% in our party's constitution. And the party is carefully ensuring that it is implemented. So a party that does not love women will need to do that. He also said, the deputy announcing on his soul. He also said, the residents, he said, members of parliament are not resident. Some members of parliament are not resident in their constituencies.
But you are from Zamani.
And because they are not resident in their constituencies, automatically that is PR. There is difference between being resident in your constituency and representing your people. Most of you who are from far constituencies like Kainam, far district like Kainam, Pujon, you only go to your people once a month. You go there once a month. But let me come again. Let me begin with the AG when he was making his opening statement on the bill. He said critical things that I want to pay key attention to. He said in the Human Development Index, the top 10 ranking countries, they use the PI system. So he was trying to create the imagery as if they are top 10 in the Human Development Index because they are using the PI system. That is not the reason. In that same list of Human Development Index, you have countries who are at the bottom that are still using PI system. Countries like Malawi, Mozambique, Burundi, Niger, Guinea-Bissau.
Mozambique.
They are all at the bottom. But they are using the PI system. So the PI system is not responsible. The electoral system is not responsible for the Human Development Index calculation. It's not responsible. I will tell you what they look at. They look at effective healthcare. They look at strong democratic institutions. They look at independent electoral institutions. They look at high level of public trust. They look at robust rule of law. And they look at the quality of education. So even if we change to PI and we do not have effective healthcare system, we do not have strong democratic institution, we do not have independent electoral institution, we do not have high level of public trust in our government institution, we are still going to be at the bottom of the human. We are still going to be at the bottom. When he was talking also, my brother, the AG, he said, because of the PR system, it is not easy for a single party to hold all the seats in a district. The AG is not a member of parliament. Well, I will assure you that we have so many districts in which we only have one political party representing all the seats in the district. A lot of them, they go to Kenema, you go to Bo, you go to Kainlau, you go to Bombali, a lot of districts, to both. And they also said, mind you, the Deputy Speaker, mind you, I shall condescend to my debate proper. I am just reacting to comments made that are not correct. They also said, because of the PR, we do not have by-elections, and that helps a lot. One thing we should know is that democracy is not cheap. Democracy is not cheap. When you do not fix your democratic institutions, it's highly likely that your country will degenerate. We saw what we suffered as a nation for 11 years. So electing your representative is worth any money, any amount of money. Because of the PR system, a good number of constituencies have had members of parliament that they will never vote for if it were first past the post. They will never vote for them. And what is more hurting than being represented by somebody you would never imagine to vote for? Some people are even representing a district and they don't even know all the areas in that district. They don't. I'll come to you. The deputy leader, Bashilolo. I'll come to you. I will tell you, the APC is not just a political party. The APC is a political academy. Political academy. The first thing they will teach you in the APC is respect for leadership. If our team had not respected the leadership of this party, they would not have had the comfort to choose us to lead the caucus in this parliament. I want to assure you that we have their blessings. And they are here to demonstrate their support to the caucus. They are here to demonstrate their support to the caucus. You said, Mr. Clark, I want to be singing. I know you are calculating their membership. We are waiting for the calculation.
You come from your side now.
Mr. Speaker, you can say that. I wait up. 34.
Give me ways where you can see his next. 34 to 34. He's still standing, sir.
No, I will sit down. Hoping that when you are commenting, I will do the same.
I'm really sorry to intervene.
No, I will.
On a couple of times I saw the black way to discuss with him for several occasions. So I'm just.
He was also counting on our side.
Trying to talk to him.
He counts from both sides.
So the black has the right to talk to him and talk to him too. I've not questioned you or tried to align the black with the political party in the chair. You are independent, you are apolitical, and this should be. Because you are before the full view of the campaign. The provision to appoint a clerk is providential in constitution. So I want to talk to my colleagues, very senior
What the matter with the leader? And no vows. You can do it anyhow.
Proceed.
I wanted to know what he told the clerk. That was why I read it. I know for sure that they do not have the number.
Why do you want to know?
Well, I want to know that whether they are calculating their numbers, whether they are. So I said what I said, and now he has told me that they are discussing the end. We can do it anyhow. We can do it anyhow. Mr. Speaker, according to the deputy leader, he said the leadership of the party in parliament has no respect for their party structure. But I want you to look at the records. We've never had an instant where any of our leadership is in conflict with a former party chairman, to the extent that he is now losing his seat because he is in conflict with Dr. Prince Adi. Check the records. Check the records. Exactly. We are very, 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 very obedient. When he was debating, the Right Honourable Emerson Lamina, the Honourable from Kono, my colleague at the ECOWAS Parliament, said APC deliberately installed the 5 years clause to prevent a candidate from contesting. I know at the time you said that you did not know that the 5-year clause is also in the SLPP constitution. I don't know why it's in the SLPP constitution. Maybe it was meant to prevent a candidate. But in the APC constitution, that is not it. You said APC hates women. You are my brother now. You were here. You saw how we were very cooperative in passing the UA Act. I am a he for she. We supported. No opposition member went against that very act. No, we supported it fully. That was a demonstration of our total willingness. So know that, and the APC legislated the 30% in our own party's constitution. A party that hates women cannot do that. Cannot do that. Of course, you printed a picture as if the APC is against diaspora voting or diaspora contesting for member of parliament or ministers. I want to make it clear. that our party supports the removal of dual citizenship. Support it wholeheartedly. And we do not only want it to be limited to members of parliament, we want it to be extended also to ministers. Because we've had a Sierra Leonean who have held a critical position outside this country. The late Abdullahi Conte. May his soul rest in peace. And what is most disturbing is that people create a picture as if without the PI system, you cannot achieve 30%. That is fallacious. It's not correct. Let me help you with a proviso in this amendment. I read the proviso says, provided that at least 30% of the party's nominees for national and local government elections shall be women. In both electoral systems, the party presents candidates who are their nominees. In the first past the post, the party does it, and in the PI system, the party does it. So if the Gateway Act is saying that the party should nominate 30% of women, it will still happen in the first past the post and will still achieve the 30% we are crying for. So don't paint an image as if without the PR we cannot get 30%. That is not correct. Because there was no Gateway Act. Now we have the Gateway Act. So with the Gateway Act, we can have more women representatives. I have also seen that. I want to commend the powerman chiefs. Members from this side, I want us to hit our decks in support of the powerman chiefs. I'll tell you why. This is the first critical debate that the powerman chief have not debated. It is not ordinary. In fact, powerman chief members of parliament are microcosm of the council of powerman chief, which is the microcosm, their umbrella body. And their umbrella body have already taken a position. They do not want to speak against the position taken by their umbrella body, which is the council. I similarly hope that they will not vote against the position taken by the Council of Parliament. And I will read some of the positions that they presented in the national consultation at Bintomani on the electoral system. In fact, the powerman chief did a PowerPoint presentation in Bintomani. PowerPoint presentation. Let me just read few clauses of what they said. On the electoral system, fostering local accountability, they assess first past the post versus the PR. According to the report, the presentation done by the Council of Powerman Chiefs, they said both systems are party-centric, but first past the post offers distinct advantages for local accountability. According to them, they said first past the post present direct accountability, more direct pathway for chiefdom to secure candidates whom they genuinely know, trust, and can hold accountable. This is from the parliament. They also said independent candidates provides a realistic opportunity. This first past the post provides a realistic opportunity for independent candidates directly chosen by communities, unlike the PR for parliament. This is from the parliamentaries. They did not only talk about the first past the post, they also commented on the PR system. They said communities can feel unrepresented, even with strong party loyalty, if their preferred local candidate isn't highly ranked on the PR list. This is from the parliamentaries. So this is a national document that they presented. And I'm so happy that none of them debated against this document. Not only the paramount chief, civil society organizations also met. In fact, I was invited in one of their meetings, and I made a statement together with the AG. And civil society organizations voted for their preferred electoral system. And they agreed on first past the post. The Interreligious Council met and they took a position on the electoral system and they agreed on first past the post. I want to see any level of consultation that surpasses those three that I have just stated. But amidst all of those positions, insistently, consistently, persistently, PR appeared on this bill that is before Parliament. I don't pray that I take a decision that will go against paramount chiefs in this country. I don't pray for the day that I will take a decision that will go against the Interreligious Council. I don't pray for the day that I will take a decision that will go against civil society organizations. So instead of referring to these recent consultations, they are referring to 2017. Because there is no recent record of consultations in which people have referred the first PR system than the first past. There is no one. So they will come with documents. Yes. And also on this bill, in fact, some of the clauses in this bill are deliberately crafted. You see, there is a provision here that any census that is done 2 years before, in fact, less than 2 years before elections, that census must not be taken into consideration for that very election. But in our laws, censuses are to be done every 10 years. The last census was in 2015. The last census was in 2015. Midterm census is not legislated in any of our documents. I'm referring to the Constitution. Even in the Local Government Act, it's not there, sir. It's not there. The Constitution is very strict on the 10-year census. So meaning if they had followed the 10-year census, it means we would have had another census in 2025. You are confusing the midterm census you created to the senior census, which is the 10-year census. 10 years. So because deliberately you did not conduct the 2025 census, deliberately you did not conduct the 2025 census, and now you want to nullify it, you come with a law that says any census that is conducted less than 2 years to election, you should not even consider the census. One effect this will have is that deliberately government will be delaying censuses so that they don't meet the 2 years criteria in the Constitution, which is very negative, and it was done in bad faith. So we are against this provision. If you can prepare for midterm census that is not constitutional, you can prepare for midterm census. Why won't you be able to prepare for 10-year census, the decennial census? Why? Because these are all deliberate steps meant to meet your political strategy, just to force the PI in the throat